Hello, y'all. How is it going? It is Friday, July 5th. Just a normal day, nothing unusual about it, other than it being the day after a holiday, and, sort of being a nice slow Friday that probably a lot of people took off on account of, the previous day was a holiday. That's a perfect 4-day weekend if you time it right. Anyway, we're doing viewer levels tonight, as usual. As usual, what we do on a Friday night. I do play Super Worlds, albeit one level at a time. That's how this is gonna work. I will go through the levels one at a time, and I'll, play them. Pretty straightforward. I'll explain how it works in a second, but first, I would like to talk about a quick, uh, system bug type update thing. Um, last Friday, I realized the nature of a bug that's been impacting the YouTube side for quite a while now. I thought it was just the viewer bot being weird and taking out any entries that had spaces in it and just reducing it to the first word. Well, it turns out that wasn't a YouTube. That wasn't a viewer world's problem. That wasn't the script that I used. The turns out on the YouTube side, I use a special script that I got from GitHub or something. And that was only taking the first parameter of any entries and using that as the entry. Turns out what that means is it only takes the first word if there's like 5 or 6. If there's more than 2 words in the message, it just takes the first one. So I just implemented. I remembered this around 15 minutes before the stream started, and I just opened up the Python file, went in there, banged out some code real fast just to take that, just to check how many entries or how many nuggets there are, how many words, and then put them together and with spaces, and end result. Now the submit works, and people on YouTube can submit codes that have spaces instead of dashes in them, and it won't be a big deal anymore, and it won't be a big annoyance, and you won't see down there like just 3 letters. You know, that's what had happened previously. It would be 3 letters instead of 9. The second 3 letters and the third 3 letters would be gone, and far as I'm aware, that should be now all fixed. I did some quick tests just real fast. I submitted this should work, and I also submitted test 2, so both with like 1 space and 2 spaces in there, and both of those went through cleanly, so I think it's fixed. Also, other people have been able to submit regularly over there, it looks like, so let me just check. Yes, Nicholas Jean's level was submitted normally, so I didn't break it also, so that's good. It is probably not a good idea to be experimenting like 5 minutes before a stream starts, but it's been a long week. I say that. It's only been a long week because I streamed for 8 hours yesterday. Otherwise, it'd be a pretty slow week with plenty of time for fixing bugs in the scripts that I use, but I've been a little preoccupied and only remembered like literally 15 minutes ago. It's now more like, actually, it's more like 40 minutes ago, I guess. We're starting a little late. You haven't been to your streams in quite a while, so you don't know what happened. It has to do with how I take levels from the YouTube as well. And because YouTube bots are weird, I have to use like a custom script. And that custom script has some bugs in it, which I think I have quashed most of the meaningful ones now. And I should probably like bundle up my changes and just, alert the person who originally made the script, because if other people end up using that script, they'll probably want these changes, or else they won't be able to accept levels from Japanese viewers, or this will happen if anyone tries to use spaces. It'll get all screwed up. Should be a lot smoother than before. And let's look forward to that. Hello, Antonio. Hello, everyone. I'll say, as far as hey, Antonio, check this out. That's gonna work this time. Your code went through. Thank you, Antonio, for trying that out. Look at that. Your code. You can almost see it on my phone here. Look at that. That's a code with spaces on it, and it's on the list site. It's almost readable. Dashes are also good. Dashes are preferred. The whole code worked. Yes, without the dashes. I fixed the bug. I fixed the bug. Wonderful. I'm so happy. Anyway, that's that. Bit of like channel business there, I suppose. Quick maker update. So last week I kicked off development of my next level, which is gonna be called Bonus Biome 4 Dimlit Derelict. And I did a bunch of experimentation, and let me just save that real fast. I did a bunch of experimentation there, and experiments turned out pretty interesting, but what's error? Is there an error? Everything I see looks good on my end, Eric. And also I'll say, the bug change does not affect Twitch at all. Only affects the YouTube side. When's the lightning round? Let's say a lot later than usual. Let's say later than usual because we're getting off to a slow start. Quick maker updates. Last Friday, I started development of the new level, Dimlit Derelict, and did some tests to try some things out and stuff. Oh, your Twitch just crashed? Okay, hopefully it was just you and not everyone else. I can have a look. 1 second, I need a remote control to do this. Far as I can see, I got no dropped frames, I got full connection. It shouldn't be on my end. Okay. Let's talk about this fucking level. Quick maker update. Quick maker update. So last week, I did some experimentation and started sort of thinking about this level, which is going to be like a dark level, where, it's going to be like a dark level inside. And my thought was it'd be cool if the way that you got into the ship was to use invisible blocks to make platforms, and I'm kind of trying to think now of fun ways to make that work. The other thought I've been having is how to make the lights work, and the thing I came to last week is I think it'd be cool if when you hit a P switch, there was like a time where some on-offs turned on-off and the lights turned on until the P switch ended. Okay, does that make sense? Also, I want to have some enemy spewing pipes here in the level. That's a theme that I'm playing with. Since last week, I had a little bit of a brainwave and realized, like, wait, I want to have this level have pipe spawning enemies. I also want to have something that's constantly turning on the lights when the P switch are activated. And just, the obvious, like, two pieces just suddenly click together, and I realized, like, oh, fuck, this is obvious. Have the P switch open the pipes that spawn the enemies, and the enemies, have an effect that lights up the level. And, that just makes entirely too much sense. I'll also say, based on my initial experimentation, I think the and this is why I made another version of it and saved the version I had, because I need to basically start over and make it so that the overworld was the ghost house and the outside was the ship. And the reason is it's going to be vertical outside, which I'm not 100% sure how that's going to work. I'm thinking it might be auto-scroll, maybe like an auto-scroll, vertical auto-scroller outside, Would that work? Would that be fun? I'm not sure, but I do think that auto scroll is very like ship and is very airship, and also if I was doing auto scroll, I wouldn't have to worry about the bottom of the screen not having a pit. This would have a pit up here, and if you want to section up, this would also have a pit, because the auto scroll always makes the bottom of the screen a falling hazard. Hello. I do agree it is nice. Hello, Rek. Do you know you can move the windows on the airship? Yes, this is just a very early, spaghetti wall. I'll say any aesthetics here are strictly temporary. I will make it look pretty by the time it is done. And that's if I have a pipe out like that, that is the case. Yes, it's early. Eventually these things will be done. And if you're wondering how I zoom in and out, I have a very special camera. My webcam is very special. It can actually zoom in to extreme degrees and zoom out. It has like preset positions. It can move in directions. It's on a little gimbal and can sort of look around a little bit. It's a very good webcam, and I love it a lot. It also automatically tracks me. It's rad. Thank you for the compliment. Got that money. How you doing? Got that money. Anyway, that's the Maker update. I'll say, one more thing on the level. I am currently wondering if I want this to be like a, split down the middle level, where the top half and the bottom half are different. And I'll say that would make it so that the pipe placement would be really easy, since, you couldn't get too high and put the pipe that lights things off screen. But also that makes for a really cramped play space, and I have my doubts about whether I can make that work. I'm also not sure, like, what enemies will come out pipes. There's a lot of questions that I have really not gotten to addressing. Oh, also, Troy Gabriel, absolutely. You can absolutely submit a level. Exclamation point add, and then the code, and we'll get to it when we get to it. Oh. So, yeah, it's obviously very, very early. I've only really had it be the next level for a week now. By the way, if you didn't see last week, I did upload the level. Right after that stream last week, I realized there was an aesthetic issue with the level, so I had to delete and re-upload it. I had forgotten one of the clouds that I meant to have, like... You can see in the previous level here, the clouds sort of have, like, icicles. The icicles are all hanging from clouds. There was a set of icicles that didn't have a cloud on them, and I realized that, and I was like, oh, fuck, shit, I forgot to put a cloud there. And I had to fix it. Sorry if you were the one. Sorry for everyone who... Jeez, I forget who got first clear. Apologies to that person. There was a comment on that VOD with an apology to you specifically, if you go and look. Sorry about that. Someone else has first clear now. I'm guessing, pretty sure. Yes, Qwerty Boy. Clear rate seems alright, about 8%. Exclamation point add. Look up, you can look at the comments for how to do that, Troy. Booze from pipes. That wouldn't be bad. The problem with booze is that they're pretty stationary. I'll say, one thing I have to think about as far as enemies that come from pipes is that it has to be an enemy that can spawn, like, multiple of them. Like a Koopa, Mecha Koopa, right? Only one will come out of the pipe, as far as my initial testing goes. Maybe it depends if they can walk away from the pipe and give it some clearance, but if they are to turn on the light continuously, it needs to be something where 100 can come out, like a Spiny, or like a Goomba or something. Goomba has tons, and Kameks only have one. Yeah, it's something like that. There's some hidden rules to how many can come out the pipes. No quotes on that. No quotes. Get rid of the quotes and you'll be good. All right? You got it. I'm sure. I believe in you. Fish bones? Fish bones would work, yeah. They would break really fast inside, though, if they're, in the dark land of the level. Lava bubbles? Yes, that would work as well. That would also light up the screen. This is ridiculous! I know! People keep saying things and I keep responding. It's time! Folks, it is time for the viewer levels. Let's do it. Rec is an account you made for your dad to submit his levels. Very cool. Hey, I support that. I am fine with that. Folks, let me say how this works. This is the time for viewer levels. Viewer levels proper. We're finally getting started. A little later than usual, I think, but we had some stuff to discuss up top. You understand. I hope y'all understand. And also, I decided to fix a bug like 15 minutes before the stream because I forgot the rest of the week. Whoops. Anyway, when will you do the course? You have to exclamation point add and then your level, no quotes. Please, get it in there. I believe in you. I believe in you. It is 6:30. That is correct. But it's supposed to start more around 6. You understand. Let me explain how this works for those who don't know or whatever. The way this works is that 6:30, but also I do tend to take a bit to actually get to the viewer levels. Don't worry about it. The way that this works is if you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which is to say 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, I will still do the level, but will do so in very nearly, but not quite sudden death, where I will only have 2 tries refreshing at checkpoints. There we go, Troy. Perfect. 2 tries refreshing at checkpoints. And that's just my compromise between prioritizing the people who are present and ready to go and active and playing more levels, which I think is fun. Eric is here, so I think we are good. Do you need to say something to know if we're active? Yes, if you haven't been chatting, I will ask that you do say something. But if you have chatted, that I understand that you are in the thing and ready to go. Oh, water is delicious. Ah, God, I could go for more water. Let's do this. Super World okay? I'm gonna say Super World is okay. There was another streamer that did that? That did what exactly? It required you to say a very specific thing? I can look in chat and see if you are visibly present. Don't y'all worry. I am capable of this. You're only allowed 1 level in the queue at a time, so, if you try to add a second one, it'll be just the same one. Sparkling Seas. Snap something to know if you're there. Snap something? We did this one last week, right? Is this one we had last week? It seems familiar. Let's see if we can do it. I need to set my 15-minute timer, and let's go. Kumatora, best girl. That sounds familiar. What anime is that from? That's from an anime? I'll tell you, I watched tons of anime. I struggle with names. I struggle to remember names. I watched too many. Mother 3, oh yeah. Not an anime. It's been several years since I played Mother 3. Apologies. I would have gotten Duster, to be fair. I wonder if they would have localized that differently in English. I wonder. You think she would have stayed Kumatora, Or if she would have been like, something that would be more Englishy. I do love Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. That's a goddamn classic. You uploaded a level, it took you a lot of deaths to complete because you're not very good. Well, we'll see what I can do. Exclamation point add to get your level in there. She's literally called Kumatora in Smash. You got me there. You got me there. Wow, yeah. Good. Yeah. I have no answer. In Smash, is he Pokey or Porky? Like the robot version. I'm dying a lot here. I'm sorry. I will not forget to do your level. Yes, it's all based on a queue. I will say there are a lot of people in the queue, generally, and also tonight, so, you know, please understand that not everyone is next. There's only one person who's next. B9, thank you for the Twitch follow. I appreciate it. There's only one person that's next at any given time, and then one person after them. And it's on a first-come, first-served basis. Thank you for the Twitch follow, MP Kelvin. Am I reading that right? Oh, this is going so well. Fuck! This is a hard level. I agree with that. Hey, B9. I'll say, as on a usual night, I do have a number of cards to get through. Most of them have to do with anime. Been watching a lot of new anime this week. There were 7 new anime yesterday. 7 new ones, a couple returning ones, and also I made sure to watch the ones from today before the stream, like during lunch. So I am up to date. And by the stream next Tuesday, there will be like 20 more that come out by next Tuesday's stream, so I guess that Banjo stream is gonna be very anime. Okay. I hope there's good ones. Hope they're good. I mean, my maximum capacity as far as anime goes is around like 20, maybe 30, so logically, not all of them can be winners. Probably half of them will be losers, and half of them will be... And probably some of them on top of that will have to be just ruled out, just on the basis of, like, I probably have too many that make the cut right now. You know, at a certain point, when there's 7 Thursday shows, you gotta say, like, okay, Suicide Squad, I think you're number 7. I think you're number 7, Suicide Squad, so watch yourself. And don't get so comfortable, number 6. Don't get so comfortable over there, just, be ready, yeah. Pokemon is a classic anime that's been on for years. I tend to watch I'll tell you, most of the anime I watch are not the long-running kind, honestly. I tend to watch a lot of simulcast type stuff that are only on for a season, and then they never come back. And if they do, it's a goddamn miracle. When you see a second season of a simulcast anime, and it's a good one, man, that is just such cause for celebration. Like, there's a second season of 7th Prince Isekai, and that was confirmed, and I am so happy for that series, considering it was, like, one of my favorites last season. How are people able to watch One Piece? It's so long. Yeah, I got into just watching, like, tons and tons and tons of anime, like, 8 years ago. And, you know, before that I would watch, like, a show every year or so, but not, like, tons of them. And I guess in that time I could have probably started, like, doing Dragon Ball or something. But I feel like Dragon Ball, One Piece, stuff like that. Stuff I missed as a kid. I feel like if I had started them, I'd still be working on them today, 8 years later. So, suffice it to say, I don't regret my decisions. One Piece anime has so much filler. I guess I could do like a guide to like skip around to the good bits. That'd be weird though. How exactly would I track that on any list? Would I just like... Well, I guess what I would do is I would advance it to the point where I was skipping to. I would delete the I watched these episodes notification, and then I would put, I would, you know, have the notification activity thing only be for episodes I actually watched, I guess. That's viable, but that's, yeah, that's, I'm better off just not watching. Absolutely, I believe that. Look, you know, I will gladly watch a 12, look at this, I got the thing, I got 30 seconds, my god. I will happily... We did it. I will happily watch, I will happily watch as many, I will happily watch as many, like, mediocre 3-star, 4-star anime as I have time for. Sometimes, you know, well, I won't say I'll happily watch them. I'll watch them and go like, yeah, that was okay. But like, a 1,000 episode show? No way. I can't ever see myself watching that many in a row. With subtitles, I couldn't play a video game very well at the same time. Yeah, no, that wouldn't happen. It'd be different if I could, just have it on in the background and do something else, but... It's a tricky thing. Thank you for the level, Eric. Hell yeah. Let me hit, complete. And let me get up the first, the next level, which is by, I believe you that it's very good. I believe that in my heart. Mario is Good is up next. Mario's Good just said lol. Let me also, while I am doing this this code, 100 seconds on your level, I can't wait. While I'm doing this code, you have to wait until you're up. Let me do this card, which says follow up on fandom sucking. Let me tell you about this thing I was told about last week, like right after last Friday's stream. You can submit the same code if you want. It's cool and good. Let me check. You are in the queue. You're good. You're in there. You're back in the queue. Don't worry about it. Follow up on fandom sucking. So, we all know fandom sucks, right? Fandom, if you don't know, is a big wiki conglomerate. They have all these wikis, and you go to them, and they play an ad that like has a big embedded video. There's banners at the top and bottom, ad placement, whatever. It's not good. Well, I was complaining about this last week, and someone told me about anti-fandom, which turns out is a thing where you just go into the URL and you add anti before fandom, and this anti-fandom thing, it takes the site and it strips out all the advertisements and crap. Kind of fucks up the formatting a bit, but I think that's well worth it for the benefits, and I'll say, ever since I heard about this, I've been using it every time, and it's been lovely. Every time I did like every time I've used a fandom wiki, it is pretty fucking good, and y'all should check that out. Highly recommend it. One neat trick, one weird trick for getting around like a little bit of the internet's horribleness. I'll say maybe it's just my perspective, right? Maybe fandom isn't like enemy number one. Though, I do think what they do with those videos is scummy as hell. Like, they play those videos automatically, and they play an ad, and then they play the video, which you also didn't ask for. And when that happens, it just increments their view on the video by X amount. They're basically farming engagement or farming views. It probably should be illegal, honestly, as a deceptive way to, as like false reporting of advertisement, you know, false algorithmic manipulation. Like, that does not constitute a view in anyone's view, in anyone's purview. But whatever. Anti-fandom, check it out. Gets you around that bullshit. I'll say, I feel like fandom is where I run into ads most often, as someone who does not look at the news that often, or like serious websites that report on news and have all those terrible ads, but does want to look up like some Wikipedia thing on occasion, some fandom obscure shit now and again. It's really good. Let's go. Let's play this level. Twitch acts very weird for you? That's a shame, Eric Knipe. You can always try YouTube. Not that I would direct viewers one way or the other, but it is known. It is widely known that I stream in multiple places on both services. Yes, I found a secret there. That's a pretty nice one. I think it's cool. It is known that I stream on YouTube and Twitch. Why did I walk into the lava? You use both Twitch and YouTube? What a coincidence, so do I. Who doesn't? Except for people who are probably just on YouTube. There's probably a lot of people who are just on YouTube. I dare say a majority, general public, probably also certain regions as well. There's probably a reason why whenever there are Japanese level submitters, they're on the YouTube side and not the Twitch side. I reckon Twitch is not very big on in Japan. I think so. Is that true? I feel like that is. Just, I don't have demographics in front of me, but I think it is. If Tonio 8 pops off in Mario Maker, it's not you, haha. I'll take your word for that. Let's see if I can remember. I get it, you're kidding. You're kidding. This is convenient. Hey, Gavin. What's up? Pro gamer move using both Twitch and YouTube? Exactly. I like this indication of the lava level. That is very nice. Just the other day, I was talking about indications of lava levels whilst playing one of the new Super Mario Brothers. There was a whole stream yesterday. You might have seen it. We'll talk about that in a bit. Somehow you can have 2 devices and put in 2 levels? No, absolutely not. I do not recommend that. Look, there's too many people waiting every stream for someone to get 2 in a row. I cannot stress enough that I do not condone that, and I will reduce anyone who does that to 1 as propriety demands. You know. Naturally, if y'all were just like, if the 10 people in queue were actually 1 person, which would be the most weird long con imaginable, you know, some one person creating dozens of YouTube accounts, or dozens of accounts, dozens of Nintendo IDs, and making levels under 12 different accounts. If that were to happen, I wouldn't be able to tell. You know, but that would be very unlikely. I'm pretty sure everyone's different people. Unless someone's cheating. Eric says, is 5. Nope. Kidding. It would be very unlikely. It would be very illogical. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. I believe that says Yoshi talking. I couldn't read all that. Sorry, it's the preview monitor. The chat is in the way of me reading what the rocket says, but I thank you a lot. That is well appreciated. I also appreciate everyone who subscribes on the YouTube, but what doesn't leave a notification because your things are set to private. That if you're ever wondering. If you ever wondered, like, hey, when I subscribed, it didn't do a notification, your subscriptions might be private. And I believe that's the default setting, so there you go. Thank you for the level. We did it. Hey. That was fun. Next up is, NP Kelvin. NP Kelvin. Where is NP Kelvin? Let me scroll. It's been a minute. Was MP Kelvin? Oh, there you are, MP Kelvin. Perfect. On the Twitch side. Troy, I understand you are waiting, but there's people that got in before you did. Thank you for. Hey, there's Tonio doing some records that I guess we had. Go figure. Here's another card. I finished 4 2Ds yesterday. I finished 4 2D Marios yesterday. More next year. In what has become a yearly tradition, I did a 2D, a 4th of July 2D Mario All-Stars stream, where basically I played random 2D Marios yesterday. Last year I got through 8. This year, got through 4. Reason is pretty simple. Mario Wonder is like 4 hours long, and that just was like half the stream, basically. Just that one game. Got through 3 more, and then decided to call it quits, because honestly, the 2 that were left, which were Super Mario Bros. 2 and New Super Wii, seemed like a pretty good pair to leave to next year. And I think next year I'll bring it back one more time and finish that idea off. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. Finish that idea off with a with like one last stream that will have Yoshi's Island added to the mix. I'll throw in Yoshi's Island. I think Yoshi's Island will also take around 4 hours. So that plus those 2 games. And maybe I'll add in Mario Maker 2 Story Mode. And there will be 3 random games there, so, you know, we'll have a few good spins of the wheel. That'll be fun. I guess after that, the tradition will end, which I think is fair after 3 years. You're gonna try your best to be patient. I appreciate it. Thank you. Let's do this. Abandoned Mine. I think... That's an odd question, I think. Do I prefer 2D or 3D games? The red coins are optional, aren't they? Patience is the hardest thing for people with ADHD. Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. I also have problems with patience, unrelated statement. 2D or 3D? My 2 favorite games in the world, tied for the #1 spot, are Donkey Kong Country 2 and Mario Odyssey, so I think my official stance is undecided. It's, you know, they're too different. They're 2 different things. I would say that a 2D game, you can get more of a sense of flow. You know, it's more just... You can get into a flow state easier with 2D, but with 3D, there's a lot more room for exploration and things of that nature. Were there imposters going around? I'm confused by that. Apparently someone is an imposter. I don't know about that, Tonio. Whoever that Tonio is, they are someone. And you might be someone else. I'm not gonna worry about that. What would life be like in 2D? Many YouTube videos have pondered that very question. And I think the answer is, it would be mathematically interesting. It would have interesting mathematical implications. There we go. That's the word. What kind of implications? Man, it's been a bit since I watched any videos like that. Toad time? You got it. After I die, it'll be Toad time. You'll see Toad. It'd be sad? There you go. That's a good answer. There's a lot of weird details there, like, oh, how would you be able to eat stuff if you can't have, like, a cell wall? How would cell walls work without physical space? How are these guys moving towards me? I'm guessing that there's some moles that are held down after Toadettes. Good suggestion, Troy. I'll say the characters change thing comes from a channel point redemption thing on the Twitch side. There's not really any equivalent on the YouTube side, but I can absolutely just take a character request from the YouTube side, I guess, on occasion. You know, in solidarity. Tell you what, your level comes up. I can honor your request once it does. Just remind me of it, and we'll do that then. Get away! New Donk City, it would allow for the most normal life. Which Mario game would you want to live in? New Donk City is a good answer. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just want to live in somewhere quiet that had all the stores that I like, so... New Donk City is a good answer. Though, I'm more of a suburbanite, so... You could cheat and say something like, well, maybe you can't cheat. Could you cheat and say something like NBA Street 3 vs 3 with Mario in it? That would just be normal Earth, but it has Mario and stuff in it. I would want to live in Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games. Specifically, where I am now, which doesn't have an Olympic Games. What Olympic Games? Remind me. Does anyone know what the Olympics Games were for the last, like, since Sonic and Mario started attending? Like, what would be the best city that they visited? Was there a Tokyo Olympic Games, or did that get canceled because of COVID? Was there a Mario and Sonic? Did Mario and Sonic attend that anyway? If Mario and Sonic went to the Tokyo Olympics, then I would say, yeah, probably there. If there were any Olympics that were in America, I would probably go that over Japan, just as a rule. I mean, I'm used to living in America. It'd be very easy to live in America. I guess if you're living in the, like, the version of Japan as shown in Mario and Sonic Olympic Games, presumably, if you live in the English version, all the dialogue and stuff, you know, you understand, all of what everyone is saying will be in English because you are living in the English version. I would live in the English version. And then you would get a version of Tokyo where everyone spoke English. Maybe that's cheating. I mean, I could say then, well, Persona 5 isn't Mario, so I couldn't actually. But if I said I'd live in Persona 5, you wouldn't be able to say, like, Ah, but the dub, though. Doesn't work. They had Vancouver. Vancouver, yeah, that's close. I'm not a very... I live in Texas, which is, about as far from snow as you can get. As I understand it, Vancouver is pretty close to snow. It is in the snow country of Canada. So, I think that would be a hard thing for me to adjust to, personally. Probably harder than Tokyo. Language barriers and all that. Cultural barriers, and so on. Very creative use of bullet bills. I like how they're fucking jumping, running around. It's all very scary and tough. But doable. But doable. Ooh. Make sure that the stuff is up. Just checking stuff on my phone, don't worry. One more card. I got another card here. Y'all know how dicked up Content ID is? Let me tell you about some shit that I'm now... Oh, God! Didn't see that coming. That's a very surprising thing. Would have been nice if I wasn't looking to segue into Content ID talk at that very second. As a creator, as someone who is, you know, uploading VODs and stuff, I'll say Content ID can be pretty annoying. Let me tell you, like, the thing that is most annoying is I think people who are uploading covers to Content ID, which, as far as I understand it, is not allowed. Thank you for a level, MP Kelvin. That was really good. Really clever use of bullet bills and stuff. I'm not sure if games that Mario simply appeared in count. But I think Mario and Sonic at the Olympics is definitely a Mario game. It's half Mario. That's enough. I think that makes the cut. How am I doing? Doing good. Nicholas Jean, you are up. Nicholas Jean. Nicholas Jean is on the YouTube side. Nicholas, go ahead and say something. I'm going to put a thing in the chat so that if that is you, you will see and you will know. The bot will do that in a second once it figures it out. There it goes. It always takes a minute on the YouTube side. As far as Content ID goes, it is very annoying because... shit. There's a lot of people who put up covers of songs. Like when I was doing Mario Odyssey, going through all of that, someone had a cover up. Someone had a cover of the forest music. Jeez. Someone had a cover of the forest music, and that got me flagged. And I had to, like, do a whole dispute, and it took 30 days, and... Jesus. So annoying. Thank you, Spencer, for the thing. Not the Pikmin. That's not annoying. The Content ID thing. It wasn't affecting anything, so it was just... You know, it was just like, hey, copyright, but you're not monetized, so it doesn't make a difference. Fair. But, I still don't like it. I still don't like it saying, like... Or thinking that it's, this some asshole fucking cover person. You should have done 20, that's correct. Thank you for the follow, Wrecked. Owns, you know, whatever the fuck. Right now, I just got one. I just did my first stream replaying Nuts and Bolts, Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. And it seems like the town music in that is someone did a cover of, and it got flagged by Content ID. And I'm just sitting there wondering, like, okay, well, I'm gonna put in a dispute in like a week or maybe a month. They're either gonna get back to it, or they are not, and it's gonna get cleared because they have no case. But it just makes me wonder, like, how many fucking content IDs based on things that people do not actually own, like specifically video game music that they don't own. It is just a huge pain in the ass, and I wish, what I really like is for just to be able to put in like the kind of dispute that's like, hey, listen, this shouldn't be in the system. Covers are not allowed. So what the fuck? Should I dislike the stream? Absolutely not. That would make me feel bad, Antonio Hunt. Dislikes make me feel bad. I like likes. I'll say it doesn't really affect anything usually, unless you know, you were to be monetized, which I'm not. I'm not big enough for that. YouTube is pretty. You have to get pretty big to be monetized. I would need like. I think I would need like 5 times more subscribers to get memberships, and maybe more like 10 or 50 times to get like ad revenue. But hey, maybe we'll get there eventually, and that would be nice. Thank you. Oh wow, Tuffy Tech with a 4-viewer raid. What were you up to, Tuffy Tech? Welcome, raiders. Let me do like the shout out and stuff on the Twitch side. Were you doing viewer levels as well? Shout out, Tuffy. Let me see, how do you spell that? Tuffy Tech. Yakuza 0. That's a great game. Shout out, Tuffy Tech. Thank you for dropping by. Let me hit that follow button myself. Did the Twitch shout outs. What's everyone's hope for Pikmin 5? I just kind of hope they iterate on Pikmin 4 and add more types. You're nearing the end of that game. I really liked Yakuza 0. I'll say I didn't actually. I watched a Let's Play of it instead of like playing it myself, but I really goddamn enjoyed that Let's Play, and you know, the thought does occur, I would like one day maybe to just go through it all in full myself once I have forgotten a little bit. You could unsubscribe, Antonio Hunt, if you wanted to. I understand if you do. But, you know, whatever. It's not gonna be 30 years, it's... I believe that Pikmin 4 was such a success that we'll see another one in like 5 years, maybe 10, tops. You subbed instead? I appreciate it. Why are the comments on? I don't remember turning the comments on. Most likely 10 years. I think a lot of the Pikmin 4 wait was just because they had to tear it down and remake it from scratch. They remade it like all the way. If they're just iterating on Pikmin 4 for Pikmin 5, I think it'll be more like 4 or 5 years. You can do whatever you want, Antonio Hunt. I cannot stop you. You started out you only really started it for the funny side content and goofy minigames, pleasantly surprised by the quality of the main plot. Oh yeah, like both parts of Yakuza 0 are golden. Like all the tension, all the tense like characters that are just fucking imposing on each other. Just fucking like being big imposing dudes and just projecting energy practically at each other. That's great. And also like the side missions where, you know, you got a chicken at the bowling alley. The chicken is your boss now, or some shit. I'm pretty sure that's not how that goes, but there is a chicken. Sorry for Did you see the chicken yet, Tuffy Tech? I don't remember the specifics of that chicken. What is the chicken named? Is it like Chicken Nugget or something, or named Nugget? That's a funny name. Bulbmin? I wouldn't be surprised if Bulbmin came back. A lot of stuff in Pikmin 4 was stuff that came back from Pikmin 2 or 1 or 3 even. Stuff that maybe I never even thought would come back, so yeah. Stuff like Bulbmin is absolutely possible. The only thing is they would have to figure out a way and make Chicken Nugget is the name? Or Troy just says Chicken Nugget. That's one of the things you knew before starting the game. Fantastic. Chicken Manager, QuickTime Event phone call. Oh yeah, that's great. With Bulbmin, that you would have to figure out how to make them distinct from Glow Pikmin, which sort of take the place of a all-size-fits-all Pikmin type that is deployable in a dungeon. They sort of serve very similar roles. But maybe they're different. They can be made to be different enough in interesting ways that you can swing it. Also, you now find like regular Pikmin in caves, so you no longer need Bulbmin to be your replacement, guys. Hey, iPad's on fire. Thank you for the follow. A sticky tongue Bulbmin? A sticky tongue Bulbmin? Elaborate, like a Bulbmin, but the kind where it's that sticky tongue Bulborb? What would that be like? Would they attack using a sticky thumb? Oh yeah, this level is definitely fun. Sometimes people give me fun levels. Fun levels? All levels are fun. All levels are fun. Let me tell you. Let me assure you, Fire Flame. All women are queens. All levels are fun. It's not sarcasm. It's just true. The black and yeah, that one. Yeah, I know. The one that has the whippy tongue. Heard that idea from a Pikmin video. It'd be cool if like Bulbmin came in different varieties. Like if there were red Bulbmin, if there were red Bulbmin and blue Bulbmin and spotty Bulbmin. That would be a cool thing. It can attach on stuff and swing on it. I feel like that might be something that would just be appropriate for a new type of Pikmin. But I could see that as well, sure. Or like if you... Wait, so like it has a tongue, right? And you throw it to it and just sort of the tongue unfurls and it's just like a vine. That actually, you know what? Actually, you're right. That is different than just like a line of like, you know, Olimar's up B. I was picturing Olimar's up B. But you're saying like just one tongue. Like a claw. Oh, I was picturing like Wind Waker vine length. Like just from the top of the screen to the bottom, basically. Like if it was like a foot-long tongue. And remember that they are small insects, so a foot-long tongue is already long, to be sure. But for the Pikmin people, it is like gargantuan. Maybe a foot-long would be too big for Olimar. Or whoever the main character is. It could be long. I'm sure there's insects with very long proboscis. Here's another card. Let's do some cards while I am just trying this thing over and over again. In particular, I got some anime stuff to talk about, so here's the first one. I went and saw Blue Lock the movie, episode Nagi, 3 out of 5. I forgot that this was going to be in theaters last weekend. And fortunately, though, it was still in theaters, and I think it's still in theaters now. Unfortunately, I would describe it as kind of a waste of time. If you don't know the show Blue Lock, it's a very good show. I got a timer, Troy Gabriel. I got a timer. I gotta honor the timer. All's fair in Mario Maker. If you don't know the show Blue Lock, it's basically about a reality battle royale soccer organization. It's like battle royale soccer, where like 100 strikers are all trying to compete to be the best striker, and also it's a little bit like a reality show, or like Danganronpa. It's a little bit like Danganronpa in that the challenges and the rules allow for a little bit of subterfuge and weird bullshit and that sort of crap. And I was really wondering going into this, like, how exactly does episode Nagi manage to be like Blue Lock if we've already seen all of what Blue Lock is? And the answer in retrospect was kind of obvious. It's about Nagi, who was on a different team from our main characters, so, you know, there's 4 whole matches which we never saw between Nagi's team and the other 3 whole matches? 3 whole matches that we never saw between Nagi's team and the other teams in their division. In the main character's division. That said, awkward. That's not that much. As fun as it is to see, like, those couple of bits that we saw originally in the show through the eyes of the top rank of the bottom ranked team, and instead see it through the ranks of the ostensibly top ranked team in their division. It's just 3 matches and then one other thing, and also just by the nature of Nagi's story, his most I saw Nicholas. Nicholas confirmed. Nicholas confirmed, right? Did Nicholas not confirm? Oh crap, Nicholas didn't. You're right, I just realized Nicholas didn't confirm. My bad. Whoopsie. In a minute. Let's get up the next one. Thank you for the level, Nicholas. Next time, confirm. I got caught up in the chat, I guess, and lost track of the fact that I was waiting for someone to. Oh, there you are! Someone just ring the doorbell? Just heard a doorbell. What the fuck? Should I check? I'm going to ignore that. I don't know why anyone would ring the doorbell. That's nonsense. Burglar? Yeah, right. Let's... Sorry, Nicholas, but if we were doing this right, I would have dismissed the level like, 10 minutes ago, so... You know, we gotta be fair here. Your time was long up. Your time was long up when I, hit that. It's very fair. Did Spencer confirm? Has Spencer said anything? In a minute? Spencer. Don't see Spencer. Oh, there you are, Spencer. Perfect. I just hit the button right after you confirmed. About the same time, really. Anyway, let me finish my thought on Blue Lock. By the way, Nicholas, you can absolutely submit another level. Go ahead, do whatever you want. World, please, fantastic. And just so you know, even if a level gets dismissed, even if I cannot finish it, doesn't mean it's gone forever. Doesn't mean you can't resubmit it tonight or another night, whatever is good. Though the lightning round will be coming eventually. I'm fine with World. I'm happy doing a level of your world. Absolutely. So the problem with the Blue Lock movie is that the new stuff is basically just like an OVA. It's just like 40 minutes of like, okay, here's one really cool scene where it's the first scene from Blue Lock, and then 3 matches. The problem is, the most climactic stuff in Nagi's storyline happened in the matches that we already saw, so, like, half the movie is a match that we already saw from the TV show, and then after that, they just go into full-on full-on recap mode, where they just sort of go through a bunch of extra arcs that already happened on the show, and you're just sitting there going like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Why isn't this over? When is this ending? What are we doing here? I tell you, I was pretty distressed by the end, just going like, okay, that's the end of the match, it's time to leave. No? There's more time after the match? Okay, the match is over now, and the thing after it's over, so time to leave now? Nope, okay, I guess they're going to, like, all the way to present day. Would you rather be a worm or a ladybug? I guess a ladybug. Troy, your level's coming up, but it's, like, 3 away. It's 3 away right now. Do sandworms count for Doom? Ooh, like a big worm would be... Big worm would be better than a ladybug, right. If you could be a giant worm, that'd be cool. Shai Hulud? This is a weird one. I feel like we are on the right track here. Three away. I can try to wait. Fantastic. Understand that there's a lot of people in queue, and everyone is waiting. And also, everyone's level is really fun, so jot that down. We love it. We love it! I've been thinking recently. I watched the Naked Guns. That Blue Lock movie, kind of low-key a waste of time. I think I finished my thought there. Yes, let's say I finished my thought there. 3 out of 5. I've been thinking about I watched the Police Squad movies recently, and I was thinking about that scene where if you don't know Police Squad, it's about Police Squad. They're detectives. You know, it stars Leslie Nielsen. And there's a bit where the code word for their cover is you know, come in when I say I love it. And they're not coming in, they're not responding, they're stuck. And Frank is just sort of being like frisked for weapons. And you know, the guy's like going up like this, and Frank Drebin says, as he's like here, he says, I love it! And the guy just stops. And like, that moment, I think about it a lot. Nowadays, recently, when I profess to love something, I guess. I love it. That fucking look, it's beautiful. Double ground pound is wrong, yes. Or at least Troy Gabriel believes it is. Quite possibly. Quite possibly. So, what is the key here? Is it spinning? The question is, what slows down your ascent, but also your descent, but also you can cancel it? I think we figured it out. We figured it out. You were ground pound canceling? Multiple things seem to work. Hello, Scott. How's it going? How did I cancel it the first time? How did I only get like a limited amount of height that time? Not a ground pound, not a ground pound. It's something else too. Oh, it's just, it gives you the perfect height off one spin. Fucking fly flying around. I hate flies. Get out of my eyes, fucking fly. God damn it. Go over here. Ground pound. Another spin. Ground pound. Yes! How about that? That was a very original one. I don't think I've seen anything quite like it. Good work. Very interesting. Not your best day? It's a shame. I'm sorry. Levels are going good. That was a fun one. As previously noted, all levels are fun. Official statement. Let me do a complete there and get up the next one. Next up is Antonio. Antonio Hunt. You are up. Go ahead and say something. You know what to do. Antonio Hunt over on the YouTube side. I should really have a version of my hotkey that does like the next thing that is specific to one side or the other when I know who is submitting. That's a nice cranky at the DJ cranky emote. You are here, Antonio. I see that. I see that now. By the way, here's simulcast anime tier list spring 2024. Showed this on Tuesday, but that was before I went and saw that their Blue Lock movie. I updated it to include that movie. It is in C tier, as you can see. There's the full list of spring 2024 anime that I watched in rough order of how I liked it. I could read that out, like, item by item, but I did that on Tuesday, and you could just read it yourselves. That's fine. Let's just get this code entered and get in on it. As usual, a lot of S tiers. You know, hey, look, I feel like a lot of shows are top-notch, top-tier, and if I love them, if I think they're all-timers, they get into S tier. Even if there is there can be relative quality differences on occasion. Somewhat. You know, like, not all of these will be anime of the year. Only one of them can. And not all of these are top 10. Only 10 of them can across the whole year. But, I love all those anime, and that's what S means. It means favorite status, essentially. There we go. That's enough of that being on screen. You can also check the AniList profile that I have for all that stuff. And more thoughts about specific anime. Which Pikmin type will most likely commit murder, and which one would most likely steal? Oh, they're all even in both respects. They are absolutely trustworthy. And as for murderers, they all officially do murders. Anime GTO was fire. Great teacher. Don't know if I watched that one. I might have tried it. I'll say, like, mostly I watch the newer stuff. And obviously, like, if you're talking about a seasonal tier list, it's going to be specifically the new stuff. Goes without saying. True, but which would be most likely to kill their leader? None of them would be. The purple ones. Not the purple ones, but the Puffman ones. Puffman. They're the official Benedict Arnolds. You don't have a lot of time to stay? That is fine. I will say, Scott, let me just inform you how this works, and also say for anyone who, doesn't know how this works, let me say, if you are here when your level comes up, I give it the full time of day, which is to say, 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you're not here, I still play the level, but I do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, where I will only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my compromise between playing more levels and prioritizing the people who are present. I think this is a good system. I like it a lot. This is a hard boss. Which Pikmin would likely eat a fellow Pikmin? Blue. Blue is the only one that has a mouth. Maybe their gills. You can't eat without a mouth. So, gotta be blue. The other ones are like, you know, Andalites. Do the kids know about Andalites? They're Andalites, right? Andalites? I think XKCD did a comic that had a reference to that the other day, so maybe that's why they're in my mind. I'm gonna start that over. Get that mushroom back. Andalites. They're the aliens from Animorphs, the good ones that are sort of deer people. They don't have mouths and they feed through their feet. It's a very good book series at the time. Well, probably still, but I reckon it does have a target audience, you know. I feel like I would like it less as an adult, given all the, like, body horror that is a big part of that. Like, look, here's, I think, a reality about Animorphs. Kids love body horror. Adults, maybe less so. Maybe a little more squeamish, maybe a little more, like, ugh. You really like reading about all this gruesome fucking weird shit? Like, yeah. Kids love it. And I loved it as a kid. Question remains, do kids know about Andalites? They should do a Animorphs reboot as like a movie series or something, I don't know. As I say that, I realize, like, no, it has to be a TV show, specifically a prestige TV show that goes on for years and years and years. It has to be a TV show. It's too episodic. It's too adventure by adventure. You couldn't do just one movie. I can read a description. I would advise reminding me to do that when it comes up. My memory can be bad. Troy. I did goof up. That is correct. This is maybe like the hardest, one of the harder, fucking Iggy? Lemmy bosses I've seen. Somehow, in this particular boss, the ball actually makes him harder to deal with because he is at just the wrong height and it can eat a shell really easy. And Lemmy? Yeah, he's the goofy one. I feel like Iggy is a goofier name. Is maybe my, the heart of my... blah. My brain situation. By the way, there are a lot of anime that came out in the last 3 days, and I probably should talk about some of them and start doing cards talking about them. I watched Blue Lock on Wednesday, by the way, if you're wondering. I don't think I mentioned that when I was talking about that. It's not really relevant. Not really terribly relevant, but the other days would have been far too busy for a movie. Hey, we got 2 hits. Damn it. Here's the card. Watch the first episode of Oshi no Ko Season 2, parentheses, fuck yeah. These, new seasonal anime cards now have quick impressions on them on the bottom to give you an idea of how I'm feeling. Oshi no Ko was my runner-up anime of the year last year. It's a wonderfully good revenge story set in the high-stakes revenge story set in the world of entertainment. All the characters are extremely talented, and you can extremely tell they are vivid and talented and working really hard. And also, I won't go into details, but someone is looking for revenge for some reason. If you don't know who, you should watch the first episode of the original show, and it will be very clear, and you will very much want them to get their revenge in, because it is beautiful. New season is off to a great start. I'm really liking this arc that they're in, and really enjoying, like, remembering how fucking intense and vivid and strong these characters were. Like, god damn, there's some extremely strong, like, character work, extremely strong, like, performances in play, where you're watching and you're going like, god damn, these kids can act. And I know that's a weird thing to say about a show that is a fictional show, but like, god damn, you watch this shit and you're just like, god damn, they are doing a great job with this whole performance that they're practicing for, even though it's just like a TV show. Yeah, let me eat the joke I remember, that is true. You're chill, your community seems like a breath of fresh air. Thank you, Scott. I'm happy to hear you feel that way. Oshi no Ko fucking rules, it still does. And I am remembering why I loved it so much and why it was #2 last year. How long is stream? Typically I go for around 3-4 hours, maybe 5, some cases. I'll say most of my cards are anime this time, so I won't necessarily have like a billion things to talk about. I feel like I've been mostly just watching anime, playing Mario games, and doing other such things this last week, but I think it'll be another couple hours for sure. I got so much anime to talk about, y'all. Would y'all like to hear about another one? Perhaps one that is not Oshi no Ko, a known quantity that is known to be of excellent quality? Let me tell you about Alya sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. This one is delicious. The basic premise is that it's a, like, romance, slice of life type thing. Sort of reminds me a bit of, like, Teasing Master Takagi-san? Takagi? I forget which way it is, if it's Takagi or Takagi. But, you know, it's sort of like that in that there's two kids that are next to each other. They're like high schoolers in this. They're not that young, you know, for what it's worth. They're next to each other, and, you know, the kind of basic gist of it is that they are 100% flirting with each other, but neither will admit it or recognize it. The gimmick is that Ayla is of Russian origin, and she will occasionally go into, like, Russian to say things like, you know, you're cute, or like, you know, you want the first sip? Indirect kiss style? And the gimmick, the trick is, the conceit, is that the boy understands Russian and she has no fucking idea, and he just has to fucking no-sell every time she says something like, you're hot. He just has to go like, what did you just say? And she says, I said you're annoying. And he goes like, okay, I see, yeah, I know how this is. And it's fucking delicious. It's a great concept, and I think it is very fun right out the gate. A lot of potential for good drama there, and again, the conceit is just delicious. Every time Every time that she says something, and you just get to think about it, go like, she has no idea. She has no idea. The like immediate drama of it is just perfect, and I think it is perhaps the first good new show of the season. Let me say, though, there's a lot more where that came from. Like I said, there were 7 that premiered yesterday. Some of those were good as well. Isla, though, definitely the first good one. The ones previous to that, well, Suicide Squad Isekai is like okay. I wouldn't call it great, though. I guess it's maybe the second acceptable anime of the season. And the first one that makes you go like, God damn, people should watch this one. This comes with a recommendation. No, not just a, yeah, it's alright type statement. This is tough. Let me. If you can't tell, this is fucking me. This is fucking me up. Just surviving is hard enough. Let alone getting that fucking hit in. All these levels are hard, but fun. These levels are fun. Let me tell you, let me assure you. The music does not fit. Yeah, fair. Bowser music would be good here. Totally. One more card. Another card while we're in this level. I watched the first episode of Days with My Stepsister. Seems good. The first of the Thursday shows that started this season, other than Suicide Squad, I guess, but the first of 7 shows that premiered yesterday. Days with My Stepsister seems to be a romantic type thing, but taking it from a somewhat realistic perspective. The show starts off by saying like, yo, like listen, stepsister, stepbrothers, step-siblings, they're essentially strangers, and you can't expect them to just be like romance, like in some specific anime. Before you have seen some scrolls, perpetual interest on the internet, but dangerous. Revealing their ages or personal info. Oh yeah, that's weird if that happens, Scott. Oh yeah, for sure. An easy level can be bad. A hard level can be bad too. Those two things are completely unrelated. Fun factor. So, Days with My Stepsister. Let me finish that thought. It is pretty quick to establish, like, listen, romance is not a default in these situations. These characters are going to proceed with it realistically and just sort of get to know each other, but also they're having basically the same like, trepidations, the same thoughts, the same, like, they're so simpatico, so on the same page that, yeah, it's clear that something is going to happen with their bond. Their bond is going to develop and be pretty comfy and nice, and I think that is, pretty good. I think there's a lot of promise there in that show, assuming things develop in nice, good directions. I think it has a tentative thumbs up. The timer is up. When the timer runs out, we have 5 lives. 5 lives to do it. 5 more tries here. In your course, the arrows tell you where to go. In this case, there is no specific where to go. Other than, you gotta get a shell up here. Yes! Damn it! Fuck! Fuck! Yes! Fuck! Wait, there's more! There's more. How many boss fights? I ask. Who actually knows? Who actually knows? Antonio, do you know? Antonio says 7. Antonio says 7. 7 boss fights. Dear Lord. How did you clear check it? Eric has seen 4 of them, apparently. That's... wow. That is impressive, Eric. No CP. No checkpoint. Dear Lord. The second one didn't seem as bad. The second one didn't seem as bad, honestly. I feel like that was a bit of a choke. I could have gotten past the second one if I hadn't... what I said, if I hadn't choked. It would make sense for the first boss not to have a CP. But Antonio does say no CP, so that is official. That's word of God. That's not speculation. You have to go to the normal door. When you get to the clear pipe, stomp on the block to kill Boom Boom. I don't think that's related to this level. This is related to the advice for another level, maybe. Or parts I haven't seen yet, which I cannot speak to yet. A lot of these levels are super hard, it's true. Got a hit! The more naked Koopas there are, the more likely our cells are to be stolen by them. So we should probably clear them out. There's some interesting push and pull here. There's some good design going on. There we go. Was that hit 1 or hit 2? Hey, Azure, how's it going? One more try. The first, I agree. I think the first boss is very creative, very fun. I think I might have figured out. I lost our mushroom on this last try. This last try just lost its mushroom. Unlucky indeed. Yeah, it's creative. It makes Lemmy into a real legitimate challenge. It is, of course, evil, but that's fine. All levels are fun. Thank you for it. I'm gonna hit dismiss and we'll get up the next one. We were a little late in starting the stream today. I don't mind picking apart and evaluating level design, Scott, though I will say I tend to be more positive these days. If you want criticism and points to improve of, I guess I could, but I tend to be pretty nice. Where'd that level go? Did I fuck up? Did I misclick something? Next one should be wrecked, I guess? That right? Wrecked? I didn't accidentally skip one, did I? That would be unfortunate if I did. Hopefully I didn't fat finger something. If someone got skipped over accidentally, let me know. I don't know what happened there. Did you or did not? I'm not sure. I was gonna say, did the number of levels in the queue jump, but that can be inconsistent based on it not updating when YouTube people do. Your dad is here. Wouldn't let him message for some reason. You're next, Troy. You're next. Don't worry about it. You're good. That level was tough. Is tough. Definitely tough. I think everyone's good. I'm gonna assume everyone's good. There's still a lot of levels in the queue, so yeah. We started late tonight, so let's say for the lightning round, let's say 8:30. That is about as late as the lightning round has started, but it'll still probably be like half the queue. Thank you for the subscription, Scott. I appreciate it. The YouTube subscription. Here's another card. Oh, what's the lightning round? It's a point in the stream where we stop doing 15 minutes per level and start doing 5 tries per level, refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 for Twitch subs, which for the YouTube people is the equivalent of a YouTube membership. I do not have access to YouTube membership, so I cannot offer that. Don't worry about it. It's not a very common thing that people avail themselves of. I have been considering for the bonus heads, like maybe a change to how those works, where maybe, what if the bonus heads were instead based on some theme, like bonus heads for any level that has thwomps in it, or any water levels, you know, just sort of like, okay, let's come up with a fun secret condition that gets a level an extra 2 tries. But that's just something I'm toying with right now. It's not something that I have done yet. Just an idea in the back of my head. Here's a card. What's the first episode of Twilight Out of Focus? Twilight Out of Focus is a boys' love show where the boys that love each other or going to love each other are like acting in a theater play or something. It's not for me. I gotta admit that. It is maybe just very specifically for people who are, you know, specifically enjoy a bit of fan service where 2 pretty boys sort of look at each other and have complex thoughts about that. As characters, they're not like, they don't jump off the screen. There you are, Rek. They don't jump off the screen. They're not like really super impressive or nothing. It is working, I can confirm. And, as I thought more and more about it, I realized, like, yeah, definitely won't make the cut with as many Thursday shows as they are. And, yeah, Food Wars was so good. It is. Food Wars is incredible up to the last season. I'll say, pick the river or level. What do you want? We'll do Cryptic Castle. I'll say, as I dismissed that show, it did occur to me that, like, I don't think there's any out and out, other than Yuri on Ice, I'm not sure that I have watched any anime that are, like, explicitly about gay couples, which, you know, I do feel like there's reasons for that, you know, like, well, maybe just there haven't been any that have been, like, objectively good, you know what I mean? Like, just of super high quality other than Yuri on Ice, something that anyone can enjoy. A lot of it is more just in the boys love tradition, which, to be clear, like, boys love in Japan is a genre that is primarily targeted at women, essentially. That is the target demographic, which makes sense given that there's more women than there are gay men. But basically, as a result, it tends to be pretty fan service heavy and not exactly like a realistic representation of homosexuality for what it's worth, right? And I was trying for the life of me the other day, like, after realizing this, to think, like, has there been any? And I think there are ones you can say if like, you know, it's enough to have homosexual, like, contact in an anime, right? Like, okay, well, in Snafu, there is, like, parts where the main character looks at a cute boy and goes, like, oh yeah, he's actually really nice, and he's, I kind of like him more than the heroine in a little ways. Those moments are, like, minor and also not the point. It's mostly just a straight, you know, love triangle thing with 2 heroines. But that's about as much like gay characters in romance as you can find, right? Like, just, yeah, they're 2 straight characters, but, you know, you could squint at them and you could imagine them getting intimate. Another example I could think of would be, like, you know, stuff like Skate Infinity, which Yeah, definitely has, like, gay energy. Definitely has, like, big gay energy, but isn't, like, explicitly gay or nothing. So, I would hesitate to put that up with, like, Yuri on Ice for like, homosexual stuff. Also, Food Wars does have, you know, guys who are in states of undress. I don't think it's necessarily, like, in a homosexual way. It's just, you know, equal opportunity, like, representation of, like, sexualization. I think, like, the most explicit man-on-man, non-Yuri on Ice thing I can think of that I've liked and watched and enjoyed would be, Yamada-kun and the Seven Witches, which the whole gimmick of Yamada-kun is that, they have, like, kiss-based powers. There's, like, 7 witches, 7 ladies, and 3 boys, and one of the abilities is, like, switching bodies. And so, as a result, like, sometimes 2 dudes gotta kiss because they gotta switch bodies, or something, or do some other sort of effect. And it's kind of fun. In a way that's just, like, fun and, in the way that, like, all the kissing in that show is. Basically, like, everyone's just constantly kissing each other, regardless of gender, sex, or however many other people they've kissed. And it's pretty good. And that's, like, the extent of like, man-on-man contact that I can think of in anime that's been in ones that I can say that I like. Please, Bowser, get into the thing. Get into the thing. Yes! Thank you, Bowser. Very good. You must watch some anime someday. More than 0. Oh yeah, there's lots of good ones. There's lots of good ones. Owl House has good, LGBT representation. I'll say, as far as like shows about, like, lesbians, lesbians and stuff, there's plenty of those. They are very easily marketable, is the thing. And there's plenty of those that aren't just, like, smut, but also, I think, rise above a little bit. Maybe that's me being biased and just seeing 2 ladies and going like, I like seeing ladies more than I like seeing dudes. And I'll say, like, even with Slice of Life, like, I see, like, 5 ladies, 5 girls, I'm like, oh yes, this is fun. I see 5 dudes, and I'm like, okay, well, could be better, could be better. Even if they're not, like, romantically involved in any way, even if it's, like, a totally platonic anime where it's just girls having fun being friends. I'd rather see girls being friends than boys being friends. I don't know if that's pretty common. That's why girls doing things is a genre, but you never hear about guys doing things. I think it's a pretty common sentiment. Thank you for Level Wreck. That was really good. That was fun. I enjoyed it. I'm gonna hit complete. I will say one last thought about Boys Love. There is an anime later that I perhaps feel good about that I liked it. That is sort of a redemption insofar as, like, okay, actually I do have another example of this. It's another Thursday show that debuted yesterday, so at the time where I watched it and started having these thoughts, I hadn't seen it yet. Now I have, so I have more thoughts. I'll say also, there's probably more like shows about or including transgendered characters. Either way, whatever. Then there are about, like, characters who are, or cross-dressing characters, you know, in whatever sense, than just out-and-out gay characters that I've seen and loved. That seems odd in retrospect. Seems like, dynamics of marketing. Troy is here, so that's fantastic. Let me do another card while I'm entering in the code. Watch the first episode of Ramen Akaneko. It's a show about, like, cats who run, like, a ramen cafe, and a human works for them, and I guess she stays in the back room and brushes their fur. Seemed like a whole lot of nothing to me. The main joke of, like, cats running a ramen restaurant, I don't see how that's funny, or amusing, or humorous, or maybe it's not supposed to be any of those things. Maybe it's just supposed to be mellow and and uh and mellow and chill, but I was watching it like 20 minutes before I had to start streaming yesterday, and I just said to myself, like, you know what, yeah, I'm not gonna stick with this, and I ended it early and went on to watch Pseudo Harem before yesterday's stream started. I streamed all day yesterday from 1 to 9 p.m., so I wanted to get that in. I do wonder on some level if it was like a time pressure thing, reason why I sort of walked away from it, but also I did give it another look really fast before after the stream last night, and I think it's just kind of not for me, just kind of bland and boring, and I'm gonna stick with what I said. Not it. Oh, wait, I forgot to read the description. Let me do that, and then we'll set a timer, and then we'll do the thing. Easy obstacle course, be careful of enemies, and have fun. Okay. I'm sorry, I might have just driven your clear rate down by exiting to read the description. That might be a try that isn't a clear. Let's do it. Go to the door. Now the on-offs are the other way. So the on-offs are now the other way, which means we can go here instead. We got a 50, so that's good. Surprising to me that I took damage there, considering I pounced into dude's head. But that's fine. Do I like making levels? Absolutely. I have a ton of them myself. Check out my maker code. It's in my profile. I just uploaded a new level last week after like 6 months of it being in on hiatus, it being in the process. We can try the door, yeah. Then again, that 50 coin that we found seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Maybe it'd be a shame to do it through the door. Let's go through the door. Chat wants to know. Troy wants to know what's in the door. This is useful. Very useful. I think this is a back door into the place we were earlier. I didn't know that if you... Yeah, check them out. They're great. I didn't know that if you, What didn't I know? If you stand on an icicle that is a droppy icicle in the, while you have the Goomba head on, it doesn't fall. That's interesting. There should be like a icicle level where... Soft lock. That's a funny soft lock. Goomba hat really bad for that room. Keep in mind. Keep in mind. How about another card? Here's another card, another anime. We're going through these pretty fast, I think, but that's good considering how many I have to go through. I watched the first episode of Pseudo Harem. Parentheses, fuck yeah. This might be the highlight of the season so far as new shows go. Let me tell you the premise of Pseudo Harem. The premise is it's about two drama club kids, and the gimmick is that they are cute. They are, you know, like cute kids, right? Cute kids, yeah. They are, how should I put this? One is just joined the school, you know, the girl. And she meets a boy, and she really... I died the same way as before. She meets a boy, and she really likes him. And they sort of get along famously. They're both in the drama club. And one thing leads to another, and... the way I'm phrasing that is weird. They're sort of talking like, you know, they're sort of talking about things, and he says offhand, like, you know, like, I didn't know. She says, like, oh, I didn't know you wanted to be popular at one point. And he says, like, hey, rude. Even I once wanted to have a harem. And, she makes it into sort of a running joke, basically. Because, she is a really good actress. And what she does is she suddenly, like, puts her hair up. She, like, sort of, like, does her hair into a certain, I'm struggling to explain. Okay, Pseudo Harem. I'll try again. The gimmick is that, it is exactly what it sounds like. It's not a harem. There is no harem. What there is a girl that likes a boy, and said girl... Oh shit, I missed those boos. Said girl... Oh yeah, the arrows do tell us where to go. Realizing that. Oh, I can go up here, right? Hey Google Snaker, just talking about a really good anime that I love, that I'm enjoying from the new season. Pseudo Harem. Here's the concept, okay? Ready? Ready for it actually? Drama kids. A guy says like, you know, even I have dreamed of a harem. And then she says, in sort of an impish fashion, she says like, maybe I should take you out on a date then, haha. And he goes like, where did that come from? And she says like, oh, I was just doing like a, you know, like an impish character. I missed a pink coin. Do I need the pink coin? Oh, right, that's gonna let me get into the block. Into the key door thing. Gotcha, yeah. Good point. Didn't realize there was only one of those, so yeah. And her gimmick becomes very quickly like, oh, she's gonna use her acting skills to act out various different types of girls, various different kinds of romantic characters. You know, she eventually has like a cool persona that she'll do, like an ice queen. She has like a tsundere. She can do like a spoiled princess. And, you know, their rapport is very good with just, like, the boy saying things like, what would Cool Chan think about this? And then she suddenly is just Ice Queen and does, like, a really good Ice Queen. And, he laughs and then she laughs and, you know, the question is, I think a really good, like, part of the romantic equation is, like, will she just be honest and be herself at any point here? Or will she always just be putting on a character? And regardless of the answer, I think that Pseudo Harem is a lot of fun. They have great chemistry. Her gimmick of doing like a half dozen different characters, different personas in middle of conversation is really cute and good and original. And yeah, it's really just charming and good. I think Pseudo Harem is my favorite show of the season so far, other than Oshi no Ko, which of course is from, you know, is a known quantity. Of the new shows, Pseudo Harem is the one that's impressed me the most so far. It's fucking real good. And I think it's delightful. That was good. We got through, finally. Hey. And the timer hit complete. 8:10. I'll say again, Lightning Round will be starting at 8:30 today. A little later than usual. I think that's fine. Scott, you remember you from those Lightning Round streams? Sometimes that, yeah, I've seen Scott before, particularly. I always appreciate people coming back and hanging out, regardless of if I remember or not. I remember some people. I remember that Google Snaker used to be someone else, and that you change your name every month or so. It's cool. Raptor fan says GG. Thank you, thank you. Yes, that's right. I remember you saying that the other day, Google Snaker. Fireflame is here on the YouTube side. Let's go. This is your first time on the channel. I thought that was true. Maybe there was a different Scott though. Oh, hi Geo. Maybe you've seen this maybe Scott knows you from somewhere else or something else, or I don't know. Not gonna worry about it. The queue is mixed. That's correct. It's mixed between YouTube and Twitch. And it's on first come, first serve basis, so whoever's up next, they're always the next one who submitted. So it is fair. You do know them from before? Gotcha. I like having the same name. I've had the same online name for the last 20 years. Nearly 20 years. Well, okay, well, I added a the after like a year or two because just Master DS without the was harder to get on most platforms. I had to start adding other things, and a the is, I think, preferable to like letters or numbers or anything else that people sometimes do. If I were to change it, I'll say it'd probably be something more just using my actual name. You know, like that just seems like the more adult thing to do. I don't know. It seems like that's a thing that like people who are in it for professional-ish do a lot of times, but then again, maybe that's changing as like my generation gets older and we go like, nah, no, we're sticking with the gamer name. That's not changing. I'm not gonna be like just first name last name, and I couldn't be because my first name last name is too goddamn common. I even if I threw in middle name, it would still be too goddamn common. I would have to use something else. You know, I would have to get a little creative about it to get such a brand going. I understand if you don't remember DS, but did you play Find the Coins? Off the top of my head, I cannot remember what Find the Coins is. There's a lot of levels where I find coins. There was a level where I was underwater collecting coins last week. Is that the level you're thinking about? I timed out on it, if I remember right. You can add the code, that's all good. It's always good. Matthew Robert Smith. It's similar to that, but for the Irish. I mean, it's not a secret, but I'm not gonna say it because, you know, real heads might know. I mean, hell, I had my Twitter account just be that for a while, right? Just had it be like my actual name, you know, like display handle, just actual name rather than gamer name, for years and years. And occasionally, like if I'm playing like Pokemon or something, yeah, you better believe that my Pokemon character is named my actual name, not a gamer name. Pokemon trainers have real names. I must inform you. Fun. All these levels are fun. Not a single one of these can be said is not fun. I'm just gonna have to remember to jump. What do you want to bet that I forget the next time I get up there? Next time I forget up there, I forget entirely. I know something that might help with me forgetting entirely. You never learn how to make a fun level? It's a tricky thing, Mad Mantis. It's a tricky thing to get the knack of. If you have a level in there, I'm sure we'll find out. Jump! Jump! I remember! Hey! I don't know if you're overloaded. Oh, we have a lot in queue, but the lightning round will be coming up soonish. At which point, the pace will go a lot up. I'll say, like, 15 minutes from now, there will be the lightning round, and we'll start tearing through these codes to a certain degree. Another card, another anime that I saw. This last 2 days. Specifically, this is the first one I watched after the stream. I ended up ending the stream yesterday earlier than I was expecting, which allowed me to watch a lot more anime than I would have if I ended it at like 1 a.m. or something, or 11 p.m. I watched the first episode of I Parry Everything. My parenthetical note there is nodding. Thank you for the follow, Lucas the Awesome. Thank you for the Twitch follow. It's pretty much exactly what it says on the tin. There's a dude who parries everything. That's like his gimmick. That's like his overpowered fantasy world gimmick. I'll say it is basically very much one of those overpowered isekai type shows, fantasy quest system type shows where the character doesn't know how overpowered he is. But it is also interesting insofar as, Nico, you're going to have to do exclamation point add to get the level in there. Exclamation point add. Look at the pinned comment. Look at the pinned message. It is interesting insofar as, thank you for helping, Google Snaker. It is interesting insofar as the basic conceit is that dude just tried to train under a bunch of trainers and ended up getting not any really impressive skills from any of them, but got a bunch of unimpressive skills like, oh, he can make a small torch, a small fire. Can you put your level in? Sure, go ahead. He can make a small fire. He can parry. He can, use light featherfoot or whatever. And, while on paper none of that is impressive to anyone in this world, it turns out he is inventing... I am streaming on another service at the same time. Yes, YouTube. That is correct, Mad Mattins. He has invented in this world the idea of being a jack of all trades. That's right. This man is the inventor of the jack of all trades. And it's kind of funny to see him, like, put together a actually very useful kit out of just like, yeah, I have basic strength enhancement. I have basic strength enhancement and fire and heal light wounds. And I can parry really good. And it's like, yeah, with those skills, he can carry really heavy loads. And sneak up on cats. And if he needs to, like, light a fire, he can do that with a tiny torch, even if it's just, like, lighter sized. Like, he basically just has magic that's essentially a lighter. Like we have in our world. And, of course, he's also really overpowered, and the amount of time he's spent grinding up and training these ostensibly mediocre skills has made them into incredible ones. And I think that could go some pretty cool places. It's a slow start. The first episode is a slow start, but I think it's off on the right foot. I think I like the main character, and I would like him to figure out that he's overpowered and, you know, maybe make use of it somehow. I don't know. I hope that everyone figures out how overpowered he is, and the gimmick sort of shifts to him being successful and gaining self-confidence. That is my hope for that show. I am quite pleased with it so far. That was, I Parry Everything, anime. It's on High Dive. These are on High Dive. Some of them are on Hulu. I think HBO Max has, specifically Suicide Squad. Or some of them are on Crunchyroll, some of them are on High Dive. Not sure if Hulu has anything of this year. I hope not. This season, I mean. Obviously, it's had stuff this year. I always, when I look at a Hulu show, I just always think in my back of the head, the back of my head, I always think, I hope this is bad so I don't have to put up with fucking Hulu. And their bad subtitles and other annoying crap. Exclamation point. Exclamation point. Nico. I believe you. I believe you can do it. You're very close. There we go. Speaking of very close, we have to remember to jump. Avoid those and go. Go up here. Down through here. Why do I get the impression this is a trap? I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Nope, it was nice. This is a... Not only is it nice, there's a checkpoint right there. Fantastic. There. Thanks for helping, Google Snaker. I appreciate it. Understand that chat commands are not, like, the most common thing on the YouTube side. Probably partially due to how, chatbots are very weird on, as far as, like, YouTube goes. And a lot more work to set up. Don't worry, of course, if you don't do... Your level's still the way it was. Remember, if you already had one submitted, it doesn't replace it, unless you use replace. Worth noting. Let's go indeed. There's like a weird amount of momentum when I go off that that fire and into the lava. Like, it's almost like my shell is sliding in the lava. I'm going to adjust. What is that I've been watching a lot of Star Trek Voyager. I'm gonna compensate. I'm compensating for the shell slide. What hit me? Oh, you want to delete it? Don't worry, you're still good. Your level is still the way it was before. Don't worry about it. If you want to remove a level, I believe it's like... Shit, is it remove or is it leave? Even I don't know. Ah, it was a fire. It was a fire that hit us. Close. Ooh. I guess it is remove. It's up to you. Whether you want to be in queue or not. I can't make anyone be in queue. They don't want to be. Up to y'all. Fuck. Here's another card. I also watched the first episode of The Cafe Terrence as Goddesses, Season 2. Parentheses, I'm popping huge. That's, I believe it is a term from the wrestling world for like, reacting in a big way. You know, like shouting or going like, let's fucking go! And, I'll say, if you don't know Cafe Terrace, it's sort of a very trashy, very horny, harem full of fan service and some genuinely pretty good character work as well. It almost feels like a horny version, a horny version of like Quintuplet. Sort of has similar vibes, except a lot more trashy. Like trashy quintuplets, but trashier and hornier. I'll say this first episode really floored me. You know, it's been a while since I saw the first season. I gave it a 4 out of 5 originally. Probably just for general unevenness, but, which to be fair, this episode is also a little bit generally uneven, but god damn, when it goes hard, it goes hard. Just in terms of its fucking fan service bullshit, in terms of, like, some weird romance stuff. I'll say this, just free of context. The season starts with the apparent introduction of evil characters. An evil extra 5 girls who are, like, sinister or something. What the fuck? There's an evil harem? What does that even mean? It also starts off with a recap, which is very helpful in multiple ways, like, both having the girls, like, inform each other, like, oh yeah, I actually did confess to him last season, which was really handy because I 100% had forgotten that happened. And it was also helpful insofar as, like, oh, this kicks off the drama because all the girls now know that it's on, and they are officially competing for the boy. It continues to be a very horny show, and to the point where, like, I almost, at certain times of that first episode, I felt like watching a horror movie, right? Where when you're watching it, you're going like, don't go in that door! You know? Don't go in that door, watch out! I'm watching that going like, wait, before you open that bathroom door to take a bath, knock first! Knock first! Oh, you just saw his wiener! You just saw his wiener! Oh no! That's, that's something. And then some scenes happen that just go extra hard, and so hard that, like, the kind of hard where you want to just take out your phone and take a picture and go like, god damn, look at this scene. Oh my god, the things she is saying. I will say, it does probably go a fair bit too hard and a fair bit too far, but god damn, it does make a hell of a good first impression, first week back. And, boy howdy, I feel like it's the kind of first episode where I look back and go like, how the fuck was this a 4? Maybe this should have been a 5. Maybe this should have been a 5 all along. I don't know. You're gonna have to do that at the start of a message. The exclamation point ad has to be at the start of a message for it to go through and work. Let's wait for the fireball to go through. Fire bar to go through. Just gonna go under, just gonna be nice and safe. Okay. We got 2 tries left. Oh, I see the gimmick. I understand. Wait, no I don't. I thought it was like we had to race the skull cart, but it falls off before it gets to the end there. 1 life left, indeed. Let's make good use of it. Oh, it is 8:30, so... Now there's our last life. Thank you for little fire flame. I love it! Callback to earlier in the stream, where I was talking about a joke from Police Squad. I love it. Here's another callback. That level was really fun. Another callback to earlier in the stream. I'm glad you're happy, Flame, Fire Flame. I'm gonna hit dismiss, pull up the next one. 6 are watching. A bunch are watching on the Twitch as well, Shiny Hunter. I assure you, there are people who are, present. Eric Knight, for instance, is present on the Twitch side. Folks, it's 8:30. It's later than the lightning round usually starts, but all the same, it's time for the lightning round. Folks, it's the lightning round. From here on forward, I will have 5 tries to beat each level that comes my way, 5 tries refreshing at checkpoints, and 7 for Twitch subs. That's the premium thing. That's the equivalent of a YouTube membership if you don't know what a Twitch sub is. The bonus heads come in a variety of forms, as you can see here. They are there it goes. There's a bunch of Mario ones and some non-Mario ones as well. The first person of the stream in the lightning round gets bonus heads for free. So Eric Knipe is here. You get bonus heads. Let me stop the thing. You got Mario. You got Mario bonus heads. Fantastic. Let's do it. I'll say we've gotten through most of the anime cards I had prepared, and I think, let me see here. Let's check my list of shows. Yeah, I have 2 more from yesterday, and 1 from today, 3 from today. Bonus heads, extra lives. Knipe. You can see there you have 7. I have 7 attempts to do Sparkling Seas 2. You really speak like this is annual or competitive or whatever? It's every week. It's every week. And yes, this is just fun. This is just a fun system for keeping things moving and getting and making a fun challenge of it. If it was 15 minutes per level for 14 more levels, we would never finish. That is just a reality. Do we want to do the next level of the Super World or Sparkling Seas 2? Sparkling Seas version 2? Oh, you want me to pick? Fuck! If it's up to me... let me look at light courses real fast. If it's up to me, I would say the Super World, but whatever's cool. Your phone died and you're trying to find the charger? Here, right? You just confirm real fast. Yes, okay, good. That was right? 4W0, yes. I'm assuming the rest is correct. I'll do the Super World. Let's do the Super World. The Super World was plenty challenging last I checked. Let's do this level here. I'm gonna skip over that one that we didn't do. If you're saying I sound competitive about anime, then I guess, I don't know. Anime is like 4 times a year. New anime is. I need a running start there. Now we have 5 tries. You can see, just obviously, lightning round can go a lot faster than the alternative. Okay, hey. Good. Here we go. Here we go. Nice! Anime is a competitive sport. You could say that. It's not unlike a competitive sport. Easy start to the lightning round. At first there, I thought it was gonna be challenging. Some of those jumps did really stymie me for a good minute. I am hitting complete. Raptor Fan. Raptor Fan, you are up next. Raptor Fan just said anime is a competitive sport. Perfect, you are here. Speaking of anime, here's another one. I watched the first episode of Senpai is an Otoko no Ko. Mostly tremendous is my description of that. An Otoko no Ko basically is a sort of a Japanese term that roughly means femboy, or boy who dresses as a girl. I suppose. And it, I don't think it quite has a direct equivalent in English. Femboy is close, but it's more like cross-dresser, but not really like in a way that is like smacks of gender. In a way that is like gender related, not like in a way that is like a joke from 90s and aughts, like offensive comedy, right? Like it's the thing is that there's this boy, and the anime uses he him for him. I'm gonna say that it uses he him. Boy is correct here. A boy who likes to dress and present as a lady, in a female fashion, and he's approached by a underclass, a first year, a girl who doesn't realize, and when she does, she couldn't be happier. She loves it. She's like, oh, you could be like you could be like a beautiful girl or a cute boy. That's great. I'm way into that. There is also another boy who is like his best friend, his childhood friend, who is also clearly crushing on him something fierce. And we were talking earlier about how I couldn't think of any anime other than Yuri on Ice that had like explicit gay romance in it. Well, I guess look no further. There's an undercurrent of that in here, where like, yeah, it's a love triangle with a boy and a girl both crushing on the same boy who is just the most beautiful girl and the most cute boy, though mostly girl. It seems like there's good drama there. There seems like there's gonna be some fun stuff. The only issue with it is that the production is that it sort of I did a wrong number there. Last character's wrong. I know. I got it. The only issue is it uses chibi art a little bit badly. A little bit too much chibi art, essentially. Let's go. Let's do it. It's to the point where, as you're watching, it's almost like a quarter of the cuts just randomly switch to a chibi style that is like lo-fi and really makes you wonder, like, okay, did they just run out of money and just had a third of the cuts be like chibi style so they didn't have to pay as much for animation? And it's kind of unfortunate because otherwise I do think it's really great. I do think it's off to a great place. I would say like fuck, I have to jump for anyone that doesn't have a thwomp. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Difficult. Imagine if we do this on this try. Raptor Fan, were you the one that said this was taking you like 100 tries because you're bad? Maybe that was someone else. Sadly, I could not do it in 5. Such is the lightning round. Things are gonna move faster when we go to the lightning round, of course. That is sometimes gonna be unfortunate given the wait, but the weight is coming down, and if you resubmit, your level will be up sooner than it would be, like, an hour ago. I would reckon, I hope, I don't know. Thank you for the level. Good attempts. Yes. Play any. Gavin. Perfect. I see that instruction, Gavin. Gavin says here. Fantastic. Anyway, I'm really optimistic about it. I feel like it is probably the best LGBT anime that has been on in a while. That is, like, about that specifically and focused on that. I think it is of good quality other than the animation issues. And I say issues. It's not really issues. It's more just distracting. And it's more just very distracting how they do the... They do it. Let's see. What do we want to do? Red Ball 4 level? Mash insanely fast? Easily mash insanely fast. This one has a good bit. They'll be back in 5 minutes. That's all fine. I think it'll be longer than that, Google Snaker. You're in position 10. The clear rate here seems pretty good for a mash level. Let's see what this... Oh, I see. Oh, I need to hold down and also to the right. Okay, fucked up the first one. Just hold right. Okay, do I have to hold run as well? It's hard to mash while holding L. Or... L? Why? Why? What it appears like. It's fun! That's what it is, Cosmo Fates. This level is fun! Whee! Fortunately, my hand is a lot in better shape yesterday, better shape today than it was last week. Why was my hand sore last week? I forget. I had a very good reason for my hand being sore last week. Why the fuck was my hand sore last week? You know, there's an obvious thing that I'm not trying to imply here. But why was my hand sore last week? Was I... Oh yeah! Was it last week or the week before? Rock climbing. I tried rock climbing like 2 weeks ago, I guess it was. Yeah, or was it last week? Jeez. Life goes so fast. Was that last week or 2 weeks ago? Let me check my photos. When was that? When did I rock climb? Rock climbing was early in June, June 13th. Yeah, that was a month ago. That was a month ago. Okay, it makes sense. I've nearly forgotten that. It wasn't last week. It was weeks ago. But that was the last time I had to mash repeatedly. My hand is in better shape now. Well, it's less sore. It's not in better shape. Nothing about me is in better shape, but I'm not sore. Mostly, you know. Thank you for the level, Gavin. Let me hit complete. Get that all sorted out. Next up is Luce Bits. Luce Bits, go ahead and confirm on the Twitch side, I believe. I know this. I know Luce Bits is on the Twitch side. Another card. Another anime. Luce Bits says, hope you enjoy. I watched the first episode of Failure Frame. I became the strongest and annihilated everything with low-level spells. This is a pretty straightforward, recognizable thing. It's a isekai where a whole classroom of students get ushered into a fantasy world and appraised. That's pretty much all that happens in the first episode, except for the twist. Mute if you don't want to hear the twist. You know, it's just the first episode thing. It's a setup. The twist is that the main character is judged to have the weakest ability, and via the bylaws of this weird society that they've been warped into, the weakest person gets sent off to the ruins of disposal to be disposed of, or to climb their way out and, you know, become super strong in the process. By the title of the show, it is clear that he's going to work his way out and do that. I think the story and stuff so far sort of does a good job of establishing that, like, yeah, the goddess, she sucks. She's a real asshole. There's a bunch of characters, all the former classmates. They're all assholes as well. They're all really mean to the protagonist. And it's basically just setting up pretty straightforwardly, like, yo, this is a revenge story. He's gonna work his way out of there, and once he does, everyone's better be sorry. Is gonna be sorry. That could be okay. It depends on how cool the action is. So far, he has 2 abilities. He can paralyze someone and poison them, and that doesn't seem like it'd be really good for a fight or for like combat. What? Just he can stun every enemy he sees. That it's not very flashy. It's just sort of a little bit dull, isn't it? Interesting way to hide your flower there. I don't really. I don't think I've ever seen anyone require someone to actually use the properties of this of the fire flower to get access to it. That's a neat touch. I'll say that this theme has unique properties that are very interesting, and if I had, like, one regret for my super world, it might be that I didn't find room for a level like this, a level in this archetype that has access to things like the poison mushrooms, to things like, all these weird behaviors. Instead, unless, wait, did I forget, actually. I think, actually, the Super Mario Brothers 2 level in my Super World might have used it. I forget if it did. Still, definitely an underused, like, part of Mario Maker. I think it's cool to see here. Thank you for level Nico. That's very good. That will get you in there. I'll say of that show, I think it has potential. I think it seems like it's off to a good start, and I'm very interested to see, like, where the revenge story goes, and if, like, there's more characters. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Spider Isekai, in that, like, oh yeah, he's being sent to a dungeon to go grind up and become unstoppable, and, I bet eventually he grinds up and becomes unstoppable. Oh, I died twice, didn't I? Sorry, 2 lives there. Oh, wait, no. Checkpoint probably refreshed our lives, and then I died once. Or, wait, no, I died a second time after the checkpoint. You really enjoyed? I enjoyed as well. I wish I had used it more. I should have one of my, once I finish my super world, I should make a level set in this theme that has poison mushrooms. Is there a clear condition for collect the poison mushrooms? It'd be cool if there was a level where you had to get a mushroom so that you could collect a poison mushroom. After this level, I want to check that. I'm curious now. That refreshes our doodads. I don't think so, but that sounds interesting. It does. It would be interesting if it was allowed. How close can this guy get? Cosmo will have a look. We could try after the level, but this works just as well. What is this? Boo... What? What the f... Boo wheels move towards you in this theme? I've never seen this before in my life. No one's ever used boo wheels in one of these levels. I didn't know they worked like that. That's an amazing thing. Highly underused, this whole particular night mode theme combination. Yeah, I had no idea about that. Thank you, Luce Bits. Let's go ahead and complete. Cosmo Fate just said nope. It's not an option? Oh, the poison mushrooms thing. Ah, too bad. Too bad. It's not under, like, enemies or anything? Defeated X poison mushrooms? No? Okay. Well. Still, I can do something with it with poison mushrooms. I really should. Here's another card. I watched the first episode of 2.5 Dimensional Seduction. The short version of this is it's kind of like the parenthetical is The short version is it's sort of like a Dress Up Darling, in that it's a show about cosplayers being very positive about cosplay and fan community and culture. There's only one problem with it, which is that the main character, he has two wolves inside him. The wolf that is positive, supportive, otaku, and virulent incel. And the two sides are at odds when a cute girl joins his manga club, and she is also into horny stuff and into cosplay, very similar to the main heroine, the main lady in Dress Up Darling, the Dress Up Darling, the eponymous Dress Up Darling. And she's great. She's fantastic. I love her energy, and she is like oddly frank about the whole thing. I'll give you an example. This is, by the way, a very, very horny show, to the point where like she is literally going like, hey, check out my cosplay. Like the shirt and the skirt is good, and check it out, I'm wearing these panties. I think these panties would go great with this character. And the guy goes like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this shit? He's obviously like, he is the kind of incel who is like a particular Japanese kind of incel, where they're like, 2D girls are for me, no 3D girls. But it turns out that's bullshit, because, no, he's absolutely turned on by that. There's no denying it. There's no being weird about it. I think that he is too good for her, but also she is really good. I really like the energy. It has a positive message about, like, being open about this shit and being like, there's a great scene where she is at a event that she should probably not be at because she was too young at the time, and hearing like other women talk about like, oh yeah, the boobs are like this, and hearing other women say that made her go like, oh, women can say that stuff. Women can talk about sexual stuff. It's cool. Which, yeah, that's powerful. That's empowering. There is also a virulent misogynist as the main character, so that's fun. Hopefully he gets better as like obviously more women join his circle or something, or become characters in the show. I'm a little conflicted about it, but I think I'm gonna watch more and see if the woof of whatever wins. Let's play the level. This one's very new. Ugh. In ways, I'll say again, it does remind me a bit of Dress Up Darling, and Dress Up Darling is phenomenal. But that main character, man, he really does make me go and I hope that the show is enjoyable despite his like contributions. I hope he chills the fuck out, is what I'll say. And I think he might. So, I'm gonna watch more. I don't mind a little horniness. I don't mind a little fan service. So long as the characters are good. And it's fun. And you get the impression that everyone is having fun. You know? Like, even if it's like, oh, it's a big funny accident. Like, you know, I mentioned earlier, like, cafe, whatever the fuck. Yeah, but they're all sort of into it. If they're all sort of into it, then that's fine. That's cool. You know, they're all having fun. They're all exuding horny energy. If the horniness is character-driven, I'm typically down for that. Or if there's, like, doing characterful things alongside being horny. Hey, Scott. Just talking about a very horny anime from this season. Again, that new anime is, what's it called? 2.5D Seduction. So close to the second CP. Nice. I think I'll get it this time, and that will refresh our tries. Oh, you know what? We can go under some of these. Over some of the other ones. Oh, wow, that's smart. It comes out to the side where you can jump on it. Oh, I'm dumb. My ride got away. Hope it respawns. Damn it. So close. We nearly got it. Last try here. I'm almost out of anime to discuss. I'll say there's been a lot of it. Fuck. Impatience. That's the death of me. Thank you, Cosmo Fate. I like it. I love it. That one was really good, though. Hey. Really. Genuinely. Really fun. Okay. Next up is iPad is on fire. iPad is on fire. Please confirm. Not sure we've seen iPad is on fire in a minute. Y'all have been pretty good about confirming. I really haven't actually needed the stall by talking about an anime. Actually, I've just been doing it just because this is the time in between levels where we start talking about an anime or something. iPad's on fire. Please confirm if you want to not be sudden death. Meanwhile, here's the next card. Watch the first episode of Dungeon People. iPad's on fire says, ho! Good, okay. Dungeon People seems alright. It's about a explorer who is like an adventurer who is soloing a dungeon. She's gotten deeper than anyone has before. And then, she's fighting a minotaur, and then the minotaur breaks open a wall and goes like, "Oh god, whoops, oh shit. You're not supposed to see that." And she goes like, "Wait, what? You can talk and be chill and cool?" And it turns out that it's all like a show. It's all like the dungeon is a, how do you say, manufactured, is like managed, and she is recruited by some people who live inside the dungeon and sort of like put it together to work on staff on it, which kind of a weird concept, but okay. Seems like sort of a very mildly good workplace anime about managing a dungeon. I'm not really super impressed by what I've seen so far, but it's fine. The characters are good, and, you know, even if it's not like the best fantasy hack and slash show, it's not really about that. It's more of a workplace show about a dungeon where people hack and slash, so it's kind of fine. How about a random puzzle level from your favorite puzzle creator? Let's see, let's go. I think there was just one more anime that I watched before the stream. I'll say, by the way, the last two I watched today before the stream. One I watched during lunch. You know, I used my lunch hour judiciously. The other I was able to squeeze in right before the stream started, in the, like, hour between work ending and the stream beginning. So, you know, timing all worked out there perfectly. Let's think. It almost seems like I need to get on the other side. Over here. I need to, like, activate it. Then, like, jump up and get over. I don't know there's time for that. Must feel bad to be her, like her hopes of venturing the farthest down has been subverted. Yeah, I guess. That is sort of the vibe. I'll say, for what it's worth. Okay, slight spoilers for the first episode. She does hear, like, okay, her new boss is the final boss of the dungeon, and she does get her ass kicked by that boss in a fight that she asked for, so she does learn that she would be unable to win such a fight. Oh, I see what we need to do. We go like this. Then we go like this, and bing. Bing. Weird thing to say. Now we're over here. And what's more, we can get in this door. And we can get to the Yoshi. And right, now we just need to get the we need to get the Yoshi. We need to get the POW and the Yoshi at once. This final wrinkle is gonna take a minute. Okay, here we go. Get off the Yoshi. Get on the POW. Where's my key? I thought I had a key. Oh, there's one more red coin. I can get that real fast. I need to undo this, go through the thing, and then, yeah. I think it seems alright. There's 3 Friday shows so far, and I think all 3 of them. Huh? Wow. Okay, I thought we did that one. We know what to do now. How about I just quickly talk about the last of the 3 shows that I watched today? I watched the first episode of Quality Assurance in Another World, and I think it's getting interesting by the end of that first episode. I'll tell you, I watched so many anime. I had forgotten what the last one that I watched, like literally right before the stream. I had almost entirely forgotten what its premise was. So I'm happy that I have this card system that reminds me of the things I want to talk about. And what they're called. Quality Assurance in Another World. It's kind of exactly what it sounds like. It is sort of an isekai, sort of like a... It's one of those, whatchamacallit situations. Sword Art Online. It turns out that there's a bunch of people that are stuck in a game world. And I'm saying, by the way, this is like something that's revealed slowly over time in a way that is really interesting, actually. But you're just gonna have to get the Cliff Notes version here from me. The basic premise is that, the basic premise of the show is that, it's actually... I feel weird saying this because it's kind of a thing they work up to, but... It's Quality Assurance in Another World. It's sort of a Sword Art Online situation. People trapped in a game world, but the specific people who are trapped are QA people, and at least the one in particular that we're watching is still diligently filing bugs, and, you know, seeing as things get glitchy. Which is to say, it's sort of one of those that focused on the way that, things break and things get weird. What's the trick here? I'll say like the episode, as it's like slowly gets to its twist, slowly gets to its like, look, this is game world, it's glitchy, it's weird, but the rules of the game are the rules of the game, and they cannot be subverted on a certain level. Once it gets to that, it's starting to get somewhere interesting, and I think going forward, it's gonna be more neat than it really started out as, but... Whoops, I forgot to get the thing. Whatever, I can get it on another... I can get it now. By doing this. It's starting to get interesting, and I think I do want to give it more time. I'm not sure if it's going to be a winner. Like I said, it's really just warming up at this point. But the main character is, like, interesting enough where I think he could be cool. I think the show could be cool. Quality Assurance in Another World. Seems pretty good. I just realized I need to get that coin as well. This coin? How exactly... Let's talk about the game. How exactly do we get around that guy? But holding the P... No, holding the POW couldn't do anything. The on-off wouldn't make a difference. Because you wouldn't be able to get to the end without that on-off being in that position. This is a really good puzzle level, though. It is, as you say, this creator is... This maker is really good. It has layers. Each layer is individually easy to figure out. But then there's like an additional twist that you have to figure out before you can get to the very end. I like it. I can't like jump as I'm going through the door, right? That's not how this works. That's all the anime I meant to talk about. A fair number of winners. I think that, why didn't that activate? Weird. I think that for Thursday, I have like 7 shows that I am committing now to watching more of. And like, honestly, I think 5 or 6 of them are like good enough to watch and not get cut. Kind of a lot for a day though, so I'm kind of looking at Suicide Squad and maybe one of the other ones and going like, yeah, are you really good enough? Again, I think Suicide Squad is the first to go of the ones, most of which that premiered on Thursday. I just think that Suicide Squad, the only thing that's good about it is that it has a bunch of really good characters that people like because it was in a really good movie. They are as good as ever. They're as good as ever, but it is just sort of that. You know, it's just sort of like Harley Quinn is up to some shit. And oh, the rat catcher is the villain. It's like, yeah, it's just some, you know, it's nothing like I think that's the 3rd try. How do you get to that place? I'm not even sure that you can get up there with the P block in the other position. Actually, no, you absolutely can. You can just jump up like this. Easy. It's actually easier to get up because you can just do a thing. I mean, I want to try having the thing in an opposite position. Damn it. Too fast there. Too fast on the getting into the door. Too slow there. I don't see how it would help. Okay. Getting into Yoshi, there's not another POW block. I don't think there's really a way to like block the Yoshi as he runs forward. If I could place a POW like into that little gap there, I could remount Yoshi if it was red. But I can't get into the door without the POW. So not like a hidden star. I don't think so. I don't think there's any other items that are in this level other than the POW that we can move around as such. Turn the on off. That's the only thing I can think to do. And if it's not this, I don't have an answer. Of course it's not that. Could it be something like jumping off Yoshi at the exact second of going through the door? The only thing I can think of at this point. I'll say, with all the new seasonal anime, now, out and started. I think the season's off to a great start now, finally. And there's more anime coming out tomorrow and on Sunday and on Monday, so a lot of shows coming out in the next, like, couple of days. I am very curious if any of those ones also turn out to be good. Tends to be a couple good ones per season, so I would expect, like, a good amount of, winners. Oh. I'll say we should probably start thinking about closing the queue. I don't have that many cards after the anime block. Like I said earlier, I've kind of been just, you know, thinking about the 4th of July stream, planning that out, watching a lot of anime, damn it, and otherwise just not that much to talk about here on the home front. I got a few more cards, but not 13 of them. So, you know. Well, it's about to run dry as far as, like, additional topics to discuss that come from me pre-prepared. Though, of course, that's not to say that y'all don't have things to discuss. Maybe y'all have stuff to discuss. That'd be fun. Here we go. Fucking! Sometimes I just jump off that first thing so fast, it just doesn't work. Too slow off that time. Okay. Jesus. Here's a question for myself, from myself, regarding the anime. Sure, let me talk about that. Me. Other shows I'm looking forward to. Well, there's a couple shows that I've seen before that are returning. I don't think any of them are as hype as Oshi no Ko, though. Hello, Anime Mom. Anime Mom. Oh, wow, you have tremendous timing. I just finished talking about all the seasonal anime that premiered yesterday and today. Sorry to say that conversation is over. You can always watch the VOD if you want to hear what I think of, you know, such instant classes as Pseudo Harem or, I'll, hide your emotions while in Russian. Those two are good and I like them. Pseudo Harem isn't about a literal harem. It's about a girl who does voices, who does, like, basically, like, a cute persona and, like, a cool persona and a tsundere persona in order to make the boy she, like, laugh. And she laughed too, and it's good. I was hoping that doing a jump off Yoshi would do it, but it didn't. Alas. Thank you for the level. iPad's on fire. That last step eluded us, but I do really like the level. I think it's a hell of a thing. Go ahead and submit it, Anime Mom. Do whatever you like. So tough. How get Yosh? Yosh is easy. How get Yosh through door? That's the question I wonder. You have to put the bow here. How can I put a POW there if I'm standing on the POW? Doesn't make sense. Pixel League. How would you get in the door if not using the POW? The falling beetle. I don't quite get it, but that's it for that level. Up next is King J, but you know what? Let's King J, go ahead and confirm. Let's get fixing on the end of the stream. Let's do a quick last call for levels. King J, do confirm. Quick last call for levels. Folks, I'm going to now play some of my own levels, show you what kind of levels I make, and in the meantime, give y'all one last chance to get in any additional levels. You know what? Tonight, we're not going to play that many levels. What I'm going to play particularly is my latest level. I could play my whole latest world, in fact. Let's do that. I can do that really fast. I'll play the whole world leading up to the latest level. There's only 3 of them. And they're all really good, and you'll like to see them. Like all levels tonight, these levels are all fun. But for once, I cannot say it, for I made them. Though, let me say, it was always my intent for them to be fun, and I believe they are fun. And though perhaps they might need a little tweak or two, I'll say in this level, it could use another spike hat in the second part. I do believe that this is the most fun Link level I could have made for my super world. In this level, you avoid the sun. Isn't that nice? You avoid the sun, you jump on these springy bits, but check this out. After the halfway, well, first off, there's a secret helmet over here, which I absolutely need to get. I recommend getting. Perfect, Anime Mom. Perfect. Check this out. It's a platform level where you're Link, the sun is there, and you can't stop bouncing. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, this is a combination of ideas that I, if I'm recalling, took months to come together, but goddamn, that is the good thing about Mario Maker. That is what is satisfying to me when ideas just slowly gestate, slowly come together, and by the end, it's just inspired, polished, exciting, and above all else, fun. That just, and also feels good. That's an important bit. Feels good. Can't be understated. Uses of springs and munchers. Hell yeah, dude. Just you wait. There's 2 more. Anime Mom with a fun level for us. That's great as well. Next one here is Bonus Biome 2, Ripsaw Rainbow. The concept of this one is that it's a rainbow that's being demolished. So there's a bunch of, like, rainbow debris all about. I will refer to most people as their current name, their current display name, current username, just because it's easier to do and easy for me to remember, but it's up to you, whichever ones you want to use. So you can see here there's like weird notches out of these rainbow pipes, which, by the way, always come in the classical rainbow formation, even if perhaps 1 or 2 of the colors have been shaved away. It took me a while to land upon this rainbow solution, but I always wanted this to be a rainbow level using the rainbow platforms, but how to do the solids took forever to figure out, as did a lot of things. One thing I wanted to figure out here was how to do a level where the flight was just regular flying, no shooting, but still be compelling, and I think that I landed on some good solutions here. Also, it switches to be not flying in the second half, sort of like Swoopy Salvo DKC 3. And also, in a way, what's the other DKC3 level with the where you become squawks briefly? Was it the spider level? Or is it the nutty level, where the nuts are being thrown at you? It's one of those two, but was definitely inspired by that to make such a level here that is a hybrid flying level with the flying up front. I lost my thing, but it's no big deal. That guy is disposed of and disabled if he is not dispatched otherwise before that point. You're sifting too, not far from suggesting where you were before. That's good. Q can move faster in the lightning round, and of course, since people submit after they get their levels played, it can fill right back up pretty quick. Hope y'all are feeling good. The level you added was created by a fan of the Dashi games, who is a hilarious YouTuber. I've never heard of the Dashi games. I don't know what that means. This is the most recent stage, Pokey Pressure. Bonus Biome 3. For this one, I wanted to use parachuting enemies more heavily, and so the Pokies all parachute in, and they're very pressuring. And also icicles. You run over them, you run under them, and it's all very fast-paced and challenging, and also very well-timed. Check this shit out. When you jump here, you have nowhere to go, but by the time they're falling, the platform will have respawned. Isn't that just delicious? Isn't that just perfect? Here, you have to be pretty careful to get a boot if you want, otherwise you can't get a boot. I think this level is pretty forgiving, as far as, you know, since it does have boots and all. It does have a lot of power-ups to offer. Also, you see there, a little bit of design there. If you end up stalling and not going under, you can jump up on top, and that works itself out. This is a cool bit. A bunch of missile launchers come dropping down. You have to sort of get up here for it to switch over. Don't think I explained that last time, but I wanted there to be a surprise where just a bunch of bullet bills come at you, and there are also more of them in this half of the level. He always plays some funny horror puzzle games, and Sonic, Donkey Kong, etc. That's great. Another running under section with some fun twists on it. Just a couple more boots at the top of the screen. I like this bit where you fall down. And if you need a fire flower, there's another one here. I put 2 of these guys here, just in case the first one didn't fall. Didn't fire, which can happen, as you saw. And here's the final bits. Tons of fucking pokies coming down at you, and you just bounce across some shoes. Oh, that feels good. Beautiful. The aesthetics look great, and it feels pretty open. Thank you. I'll say one more thing about this level that I neglected to say last time when I uploaded last week. One of the big goals with this level was to make a level that was cloud-themed. You know, if you've noticed, my bonus biome levels so far have been Castle in the Clouds, Rainbows, and the other 2 is an airship and a toy castle. A toy block castle. So, without this level, there's no regular-ass cloud level in the cloud world, and, yeah, this is a regular-ass cloud level without much in the way of, like, other theming. There are a couple of, like, castles that sort of pierce the clouds, and I think those are quite lovely, and I quite enjoy looking at them. But they are very much a minor aspect rather than a major aspect. Very much a subtle bit of... They're more of an accent, I'll say. More of like a seasoning, more of like a little bit of salt, rather than like the whole theme of the level. And, yeah, I couldn't be more happier with that one. I think it has lived up to the previous 3, and I got my work cut out for me for the last 2. God damn. Thanks for playing the level, Tiger Man. And anyone else who did any such thing. Okay. That's gonna do it for last calls. Folks, let's close this out and finish the 13 levels. They're in queue. I might reopen it if someone is brand new. I kind of like to do that when someone comes in and they haven't gotten one in yet these days. But let's just get through it. And yeah. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Let's go. I am typing this code. I don't see King J. Did King J say anything at any point during the last call session? You're coming up, Scott. I'm proud of you. You said earlier that you didn't think you'd be around for it, and honestly, you were pretty far down. There were like 14 ahead of you or something, but you stuck in there. And I appreciate it. I appreciate everyone who hangs out and waits for your level to come up. I appreciate it a lot. Though I don't mind the occasional sudden death. Sudden death is fun too. King J's level is in sudden death. I'll say, if your level is in sudden death, all you need to do is say the word, and your level will not be in sudden death anymore, and it'll convert you over. It's pretty simple. I just need to basically add 3 lives to what's left over when you say that. This has been fun. I'm glad you think that. I love the system that I use. What's sudden death? It means I only have 2 tries, refreshing a checkpoint rather than the full 5. And it's what happens when someone does not confirm, when someone is not here. I like it as a compromise. I love it. Another callback there to earlier in the stream. This stream could be called I Love It, or it could be called All Levels Are Queens. All Levels Are Queens are pretty good too. Is pretty good too. I was gonna say All Levels Are Fun, but let's face it, All Levels Are Queens sort of gets across the joke a little better as a VOD title name. Now that I say that. You don't want sudden death? Oh yeah, you shouldn't want it, but if it happens, it can be a bit of fun. I think it is fun to, as a high-stakes challenge. Yours is a king? You can be a queen and a king. Hey, Neagle. How you doing? Chat's good. Chat's fine. It's just, I can see your message about the Halloween thing. Halloween and Underground Scary Ones. I just didn't have anything to add to it because, honestly, I don't think I've done any, like, explicitly spooky levels. Unless the underground weird-ass levels could be considered spooky, which I guess maybe they could be. Oh, you know what? I've gone, like, no, I've done a horror level before. I've done, some, what's the word, cosmic horror? I've done a cosmic horror, a Lovecraftian type level before. That absolutely falls into the spooky bucket. Though, not quite, perhaps, in the Halloween way, but another, flavor of it. That's right, half the chat is on the YouTube side, half the chat is on the Twitch side. I should maybe have, like, a bot say that on occasion. Keep in mind, there is a chat on the other side of the fence here. Though, the bot would not direct viewers, one way or the other. That's a good idea for a bot message that I could have. You know, saying every now and again. If you already played your level, can you replace it? You can absolutely replace a level even if the queue is closed. Exclamation point replace, it'll get you sorted out. Did you fix your anime ratings today? Oh yeah, Neagle Jeagle. Deagle, you're coming, like, at the end of a lot of anime talk. I talked about full well, like, not 30, but, like, 7 shows aired yesterday, 3 shows aired today, 2 shows aired on Wednesday, so that's 12 shows plus the movie, Blue Lock, Nagi episode. A lot of anime talk. And yeah, I showed off the full tier list again. You enjoying the winter ones? That's good. Scott thought it might be an imaginary chat. I understand it can be weird, and I'll say I would... I would merge the chats using a bot to ferry messages over, except that Twitch explicitly forbids that as part of their policy. They say if you cross-stream, you cannot use this sort of bots. You cannot combine the chats, in other words. So, sorry, that's just a Twitch policy thing there. It's a bad policy, and if given the choice, I would absolutely put the messages like, cross-posting and shit. I'll say Neagle, you're just getting in here, Dexterity also getting in here. I could let you two get in if you want. Y'all want to get a quick level in? Let me know. And, let me know when y'all are ready. You've seen the trailer for Season 2 and it looks heat? Oh, for Blue Lock? I bet the Season 2 will be great, yeah. I will say, Blue Lock movie, kind of just an OVA and a recap. Oh, Solo Leveling. I don't know. That was when I dropped. I'll say I watch like 20-something animes a season, but occasionally I do drop ones other people like. I just found it to be very slow to start, and I just wasn't really feeling it. Was feeling other animes more than it, so ended up getting dropped. Solo Leveling starts fast. Well, maybe it's not for me. I like shows that are fun. And, like, that seems like more of a more of like a grim action type show. I'll say, back before I watched, like, a ton of anime, I just watched, like, one show a year or so. I did try Attack on Titan, and I didn't really click with that, so, you know, my tastes might be more, like, aligned with the fun stuff. Not to say that I don't watch some stuff that's, like, horror or, like, weird or, like, aggressive. You know, like, I love, whatchamacallit, what is Higurashi, When They Cry. I love Higurashi. That's kind of a horror, kind of a like a high tension show. But it also has a lot going on, a lot to think about. And it's more than just characters being miserable. Episode 1 was literally full fights. I could give it a second chance. It's very rare nowadays that I find time to go back and play things that or watch things that I didn't watch in the first place. But I have definitely considered, like, going back and trying again some things I bounced off of. Let me get that open for you, Neagle Jiggle. I'll let you, Dexterity, get ready. Go ahead. We completed that, so let me hit complete. I'll hit 1. Don't submit if you're not one of those people that I just mentioned, or otherwise new. Otherwise, hadn't gotten one in. That's the second anime you've seen this year, and that's just straight hands and no talking for hours. Yeah, that's probably true. Let me see, what else is just fighting? You should check out Windbreaker. You should check out Windbreaker. Okay, you just mentioned Windbreaker. Same page, okay. Cool. Yes. Windbreaker has a little bit of heart as well, though. And characters that you immediately fall in love with. And yeah, just some of the best Sakuga that you can imagine. Beautiful animation, beautiful, fluid, well-researched animation. Definitely one of the top tier shows of last season. Oh, you're watching the dub? Gotcha. Probably watching the dub because it did end the original show. The dub is awesome. That's good to hear. I'm happy for anyone who does anime that way. I'm going to close the queue, Dexterity. You let me know if you want to get one in. You need to watch more anime? Yeah, you can. It's pretty good. I like it a lot. I'll say, I tend to watch anime, and it's not like I watch a perfect amount of everything else, right? Yeah, it's called Windbreaker. It's really got a lot of punks in it. A lot of, like, Yankees. You know, the Japanese term for, like, a guy who's like, hey, dude! And I'm trying to do, like, what they sort of aggressively. One of the things in Japanese that is kind of rude to. Oh, Dexterity already got one in. I didn't notice that. And Dexterity is indeed the next level. How did I, Is that right? Let me just double check that real fast. Dexterity really had the next level? Let me just check that I got these in the right order. Yes, Dexterity was the next one. Perfect. I just need to make sure I didn't, like, fat finger that or something. Cool. I missed when you got it in there, I guess. I thought you just arrived, Dexterity. Eh. Dexterity got... I'll say, if you want recommendations... Well... On my AniList profile, which you can find if you go look in the profile, or in the description of any stream that I do, you can find, like, all my ratings on, like, all the anime I've ever seen, as well as, like, a paragraph of opinion on each one. Sort of a letterbox size review. So that could be helpful. But, you know, your taste may vary. I'm not out here saying that everyone will love gushing over magical girls, but goddamn, I loved gushing over magical girls. Sorry. Such amazing characters, such unrestrained horniness. Just, incredible. First try, let's go! I indeed have dexterity. I indeed have skill. Ragnar Crimson. I bounced off Ragnar Crimson, but Demon... or Demon Lord Reborn. Which one is that? I did like Archdemon's Dilemma. I did give that one a 5. A man of culture. Yes, I am indeed a man of culture. Thank you for level dexterity. Let me hit complete. I'll say, of gushing over magical girls, I was won over by that show before the first titty appeared on screen, uncensored. And that is saying something because the first titty appears like 2 minutes in. The first couple sentences, I was like, oh, I love this character. She's great. She's wonderful. This is horny? I actually looked away while the nipple was visible. So I actually got an even bigger surprise, like, later in the episode, where they were even more visible. And I was like, wait, am I seeing... Is that nipple from the side? Is that nipple? And, yeah, it was nipple, and you're gonna see a lot of those. Wow. Usually they don't do that anymore these days. Scott, you're up next. Scott just said GG. Perfect. You've been waiting a long time, as I suppose everyone has been. Fantastic. Here's another card. Did you watch SGDQ? SGDQ has been going on this whole week, and I'll say it's been kind of weird. Maybe I've just been busy with other stuff, you know, watching like 7 to 10 anime. Yeah, I'll say, Dexterity, I don't watch that much live-action TV from the West, it's true. I watch, like, House of the Dragon. I watch, like, a handful of other shows. One's based on video games, a lot of them. Yeah, I don't watch half as many, or nearly as many live-action shows as I watch anime. Also, it helps that they're 20 minutes long, and it's easier to fit them into a into a day, you know. SGDQ has been going on this whole week. I will say it's been kind of weird. I have meant to watch certain runs, like I meant to watch Animal Well earlier today, and I just totally blanked. I just totally forgot that SGDQ was even going, and I forgot like several times this week. Just going like, okay, what should I do next? I think I'll watch some anime, and then I'll watch some Star Trek Voyager, and oh right, there's the whole speedrun marathon that I watch every 6 months that I donate a good amount of money to, because I love it. And I feel like I haven't watched that many runs this year, haven't really paid full attention to several of the ones that I did. I feel like for me the highlight is probably just the first one that I watched. The biggest one for me was just Yoshi's Story, because that was a run where the guy was trying to get that run in for like months and years, and like, I say months, the last 10 years that run has been submitted to like Games Done Quick, and it took until this SGQ like 10 years into having that event for them to feature it, and I think that's great. You just watched the quintessential quintuplets? Oh. God, let me finish my tangent on SGDQ, and then I can say, you know what, I can say something about quintuplets. I love the ending. I love the ending as well, honestly. I was in the mood for that ending scene the other day. I pulled it up on Crunchyroll. I just watched like the last, literally the reveal, because I do think it is absolutely delicious, that reveal. They justify it perfectly fine. I'm good with it. I have no complaints about who won quintessential quintuplets. If it is such a thing where there's a winner and a loser, which, honestly, I don't see rom-coms like that. I like rom-coms. I like it where everyone just has a good time. I want to see them all have a lot of emotions, and at the end of the day, whoever protagonist ends up with, that's cool, that's fun. There's plenty of like cause and justification for literally any option, any of the choices, any of the girls, and you know. And also it does have to be like character based. It has to be like, which one would he get with, rather than like me or you. Looking forward to when they do more quintuplets. I honestly feel like I could do a whole rewatch of quintuplets. I think I rewatched it like a year or two ago, so I really shouldn't, but oh, it's so good. That's probably just one of the best harems that there is out there. Up with like 100 Girlfriends and what else is up there? Does Seikano make the list? Maybe. Seikano Season 1 in the movie, specifically. Season 2 is not as good. Just doesn't have the same... Doesn't have the right flavor, I suppose. There's some great stuff in quintuplets, and I absolutely treasure it all. SGDQ's been great. SGDQ's been good. I've watched like a couple of good runs, and I should probably at some point loop around and watch the ones that I didn't. I'm looking forward to Saturday, which has, what does Saturday have? I'm gonna watch Pizza Tower, which I'm excited to watch since I played it last year. Late last year, wasn't able to partake in any of the previous Pizza Tower runs at any of the previous events. I'm also interested to see that Mario Maker 2 troll level race that's tomorrow. I forgot to donate like $15 during Animal Well, so I guess I'll donate a little more extra for Mario Maker. That makes sense. It is my mainstream game, after all. It is a perfectly good one to go big on. Still waiting for Season 5 of... Never saw that one. I think that was before I only started, like, watching anime seasonally, like, in 2016. Before that, I watched just a few a year. Stuff like Kill la Kill and, you know, the occasional anime. The occasional random anime that somehow made it onto my radar back then. And before back then, I did watch them subtitled, right? Like, until I got Crunchyroll and just had a million billion subtitled options, I was exclusively dubbed until that point. And, I'll say, I'm grandfathered in on all the old shows that I watched that way for the first time. Which doesn't mean anything for any shows, because all of them are over, except for My Hero Academia, which, is the one show that I am, you know, 2 weeks behind on as a result. I really like the dub of My Hero Academia. Deku's great. All Might is fantastic. I would rather keep on watching that version than ever switch to the Japanese. I can only have one voice for each character in my head. DxD came out in 2016. Interesting. Okay, further clarification, further context here. Further context here is that I started at the end of 2016. That is to say, like November. There was something in November of 2016 that made me want to just, you know, sort of tune out from things and just have something that I could watch. And not have, like, look at Twitter while I watch. I would have to have an excuse to not stare at my social media device while I watched it, and the excuse would be that I couldn't do. I don't know what it was in November of 2016 that made me feel that way. I don't know, maybe we'll have, like, another instance of that, this November. Ha ha. Yeah, that's gonna happen. That's gonna happen. 2 seconds of political talk. Joe Biden, fucking drop out, you asshole. Fucking drop out, you fucking dick. You fucking old man. You fucking fuck. You can't win. Jesus Christ, please. Please drop out. Okay, that's it. That's all I have to say about that. He kind of sucked in the first place, but he super can't win now. Writing's on the wall. Anyway. Anyway, I'm glad you enjoyed my political talk. Good. Oh, there was a checkpoint, so that refreshes and one off. Beautiful. I like this use of invisible blocks. It's quite intuitive. The recall is a promo and being sold on eBay like a Pokeball. Read my comment. What do you say, Anime Mom? Top 5 very good anime with very good booba. High School DxD, Sirikai, High School of the Dead, Mac and Key, and Rosario Vampire. I don't think I've seen any of those. Wow. I'll say I was at some point limited to Crunchyroll stuff as, like, far as things that I was looking mainly at. So if it was, like, on some other service, it was, like, not my priority to go back to. There were definitely some shows that I was really interested in, but I was just like, well, I could watch something that I might like on Crunchyroll, and that'll be easy. Or I could go bury up something that, you know, isn't available using the conventional means. And nowadays, I just watch so much seasonal anime that I barely ever go back and watch anything old. When was the last time I finished an old show? I don't know. Probably sometime last year. Hell, I haven't really replayed an old... finished rewatching an old anime this year. I've been that, like, heads down on the new stuff, I guess. I appreciate y'all enjoying the anime talk. I sometimes worry, you know, I got so much anime I want to discuss, I spend so much time watching it and thinking about it, that, you know, it's just, I want to talk about it on my, my stream. Yeah, that debate was sure hell of a thing. I really hope he retires. Just retire, and, please, anyone but Camilla. Is that how you say your name? I'm not sure that she can win either, so maybe it's a third option. I don't care who. I think anyone other than those two can win, and it doesn't matter. I would say the political mood right now is like, anyone but the two that are running. Anyone but the two that were running. If anyone other than those two runs, it's over for them. You remember A Bug's Life? I bet I am. These days, I tend to look more forward than backwards. And I'll say, like, honestly, like, if I were to check out any old show right now, I would probably say, I don't know, I've thought about HXH, which is a show I've never seen. That one seems like it is one that is really beloved, and people say it is really good, like, really good, you know, regular-ass shonen type shit. Bet that's good, too. I got a ring to my bottom. Crunchyroll has 4 or 5 of the anime you just listed. Gotcha, wow. I'll say also I tend to watch, like, newer anime. Like, when I got into it, I was mostly just looking at ones past, like, the point where they all turned HD. I don't know, there's just something I like better about the newest, hottest. And, like, the farther back it goes, the farther back you go, the more it just don't feel exactly the way I like. I think anime has gotten better, on the whole. Year over year, gets better every year, gets a little funnier every year, gets a little more beautiful every year. And, well, at a certain point, it became like, when I was, like, looking for new shows to watch in the past, it was like, I couldn't find any. And maybe, like you say, I wasn't looking hard enough. I was just missing them, or not finding them when they got added to any service that I was using. But, frankly, I just like now looking more at the new stuff, because I think it's more fun to watch something and have no idea if it's going to be good or bad, and, you know, maybe it's bad and you go like, haha, that was bad, and maybe it's good and you go like, ooh, this is the best shit ever, what the fuck? Like 100 Girlfriends last year. What the fuck, this is my new favorite. I wouldn't say 100 Girlfriends is my new favorite, but it's definitely has the potential to get there, given, like, another season or 2. And, like, maybe 20 more girlfriends? That would be great! I would love that. Oh my god, that's gonna be good. I hope... Is 100 Girlfriends confirmed for this year? I would really like to see season 2 of that, if possible. Azure, you are up. Has Azure been saying anything recently? Two. Why? 8. High School DxD is Demons High School of the Dead is Zombies. Is Demons High School of the Dead is Zombies. Gotcha. D X Q V M F. How about another card? I don't see Azure right now. See you later, Scott. Thanks for hanging out. And go in the distance. You said you wouldn't, but you ended up doing. Fantastic. We got 11 more levels. I gotta go the distance as well. I don't see Azure. Let me just do a card. Did you see that Rivals 2 Workshop contest winner? Rivals 2, Rivals of Aether 2, had a workshop contest where people put in, like, people made some custom characters, and over a course of time, They were, like, over, like, a 6-month period, any custom characters were eligible for it if they weren't based on anything, you know? And there were a bunch of them, and they finally announced the winner, which is... I can show you here. It is Lorena, the crowd magnet, which is a grappler character, sort of similar to, like, Incineroar, but with even more command grabs than Incineroar. Like, half of her moves are command grabs. And also she has, like, a folding chair, which she can throw out as a projectile and, like, magnetize back to her, and, like, magnetize to the thing. I'll say they made the right choice. Lorena is awesome, and she was definitely my pick for the contest winner. Just looking at all the contest entries off stream, which I did off stream at some point, just to see, like, okay, are there any cool ones there? I think Lorena is genuinely better than any of the new characters in Rivals 2 already, so her entry means that Rivals 2 has a good character. I will say, though, it might just be more fun playing Lorena in Rivals 1 than it is in Rivals 2. I don't know if I like the way that game feels right now, and Rivals 1 is just immaculate, and Rivals 2 is just like a car that looks pretty similar. You know, they had to remake it in 3D, so all the physics are different, kind of, under the surface, but it just handles so differently, it just doesn't feel right, I guess. I don't know. They're both 10 out of 10. Definitely worth the time. If I had more time to watch more anime, I maybe would consider, like, looking into more old stuff. I'll say, I think as far as, like, backlog stuff goes, I think I would have to finish off more old stuff that I have in my queue. Like, I have had, like, Kurko's Basketball in my queue for, like, I'm like, at the end of Season 2, and I have been for, like, a year and a half. So, yeah. I kind of bounced off Ragnar Crimson, but I'll take your word for it that it's good. I don't know, something about it wasn't clicking with me. Like I said, I watched like 20 anime a season. You can't, you're sitting at more like 5 to 6K? Damn. How much do I do? Let me check the Annie list. And this will give Azure like 10 more seconds to say something. Where does it say? On the overview page? I have seen 690 anime watched, according to Annie list. God damn, you have me beat by an order of magnitude. That said, I do not include any anime I drop. I delete those from the list. I don't count that. I think I watched like 2 or 3 Ragnar Crimson episodes. I gave it a chance. It just... Maybe it was on a day that was particularly strong. Maybe it just wasn't clicking me for some reason or another. You can always look back like 50 pages in my Annie list profile and find like a paragraph of text of me explaining why I didn't, why I dropped it. Or, you know, if you could work out like when it aired and then figure out like, okay, what was the next Mario Maker stream after that point? And then, like, scroll around until you find the anime block whenever I talked about all the anime that I watched. And then you can figure out, like, okay, either a Mario stream or, like, a playthrough stream or one of them. You could probably find me talking about Ragnar Crimson and why I was dropping it or how I was feeling about it. All this is on record. I'm sure there's an anime I could say that you would be like, what? That's one of your favorites? I don't know, though. Maybe, you know, you watch enough anime, I feel like you become a little more accepting, right? A little more just like, yeah, this is like a 4-star, this is like a 3-star, but it's watchable. I could watch this. Whereas, like, I feel like people who watch, like, zero anime, like, they would probably even look at something that would be like one of your all-time favorites and be like, I don't know if I really want to watch this laid-back camp. What's up with this Zom 100? I don't know. Is it really worth it? It's all relative, you know? And it's all varies on taste. I think, though, you know, as far as, like, snubs of mine, unpopular opinions, I think, like, the biggest snub that I do have on my second chance list is Odd Taxi. I just didn't have what I was looking for. I wanted it to be more of a guy in a taxi, odd little stories, but it was more of like a weird ongoing thing about some weird murder stuff, and I just wasn't really into the real mystery part of it. I just wanted it to be little vignettes. That was what I was looking for, and maybe if I just accepted that that wasn't what it was, it'd be fine and good. Hey, Winston. Yeah, he was closed. You can always get it in next week when you have it ready. I'll say we do have 11 levels, so we'll see how long this goes. I probably have a couple more that is even more, like... I bounced off that one anime where it was like the little prince that was like, had to fight and stuff. Yeah, I bounced off that, but I watched, I watched 12 episodes of like World's End Harem. It's a 3 out of 5 to be clear, but I watched it. That's, you know, if you put it that way, it sounds bizarre, but I bet, to be fair, it was probably on a very busy day. I probably had 5 anime on that day, and I said, like, you know what? One has to go. Which one is it? Some good animes occasionally have to be cut when there's 7 on one day. Why does it say that there's one watching? I don't know how the number is calculated on the YouTube end, Winston, but don't worry about it. Yeah, it wouldn't count me, but Google Snaker is there. I think a few others. Dragon Ball starts slow. Some things turn god tier like 4 episodes later. Yeah, there's certainly shows that improve over time, and I do try to give shows a chance to prove themselves, and if I'm unsure, I'll give them episodes, I'll give them time, but at like the 3 episode point, I need to make a decision. I need to start making cuts. The tentative ones need to either become permanent, or they need to go. Thank you for level Azure. We were able to get through it in the lightning round. Let me hit complete and get the next one. You watch 8 anime a day? God damn. Look, I got a full-time job. I got a stream that I do a couple times a week. I don't have that much. Do I have that much? I do have a lot of free time. Okay, fair. But it's a struggle to fit in as many things as I want to watch sometimes. I sometimes get really backed up on the weekends. You know, just like the Friday and the Saturday and the Sunday shows all getting watched on one big Sunday. It happens. Thomas Bro, go ahead and confirm. 5 for anime, 1 for personal stuff, 1 for gaming. You are a hell of a anime mom, let me tell you. Yeah, you have me beat. Judo with the sub.
Thank you.
Hell yeah, Judo. Just showing face, hope you've been well. I have been well. I'm playing a lot of the Mario Maker right now. I saw you've been... You streaming a little bit recently? I think I've seen you go live like last week. I was really tired, so I was sleeping or when you went live or trying to go to sleep. Something like that, but would have maybe tuned in if I had been awake or whatever. How you doing? You still between jobs? Thomas, go ahead and confirm, by the way. You're like, whatchamacallit. It was a test stream? Cool. Your unemployment type stuff. Your has that run out yet? Like the stuff. It's been a while, hasn't it, since that since your site closed down. You're still good? Fantastic. Still between things? Still enjoying the time off? Time off is so nice. It's nice to have nothing. You know, like I said, and like I've said before, last year I was in that situation for a few months, and it was nice. And now I have a nice new job, and it's also nice. You know what? Look. Like I said, I got into anime around 2016, watching it hard and heavy. I did not watch Dragon Ball as a kid. It's just really intimidating to go back to it. There is way too much Dragon Ball to catch up on. Azure Swiper, thanks for the follow. Hello, Azure. Was your level the last one? If you already had one, Azure, then that was the one you get and the queue is closed and we're wrapping up. If you're different from the previous Azure, let me know. I'm not sure exactly what the last Azure who had the last level was, the full name of that. So you didn't watch Animal that was releasing near the end of 2016. Yeah, I tend to, as a rule out sequels to shows I haven't seen yet. Or haven't seen, yeah. Okay, I'll let you get one in, Azure. I think you're a different Azure. I don't remember a swiper on the end of your name. Just a funny coincidence that the previous one was also an Azure. Let me see. That was... Maybe it was not previous, but it was like a little while ago. Who remembers? Who remembers? I'm not going to worry about it. Go ahead and get that in. I can't do any anime that has more than 50 episodes. That just would take me years. And I just don't see myself doing that. I'll absolutely watch one from the start if it starts and it's good. Like, I've been going through Demon Slayer, and that's about that long. I've been in it from near the start. Near enough to the start where it wasn't a problem. Yeah, I've never seen Death Note either. I missed out on a lot of shows from like the mid-late aughts. A lot of shows that were like in that Toonami area. I never saw like most of Toonami shows. Azure, go ahead and get it in so I can close it up. I never saw most Toonami shows, I'll say. I saw Cowboy Bebop. I saw like a lot of Adult Swim. I'll say, things that were on Adult Swim, I saw. Most of them. Samurai Champloo, hell yeah. Stuff like that, yeah. FLCL, yeah. Fooly Cooly, as that's called. I've seen a lot of the Adult Swim stuff. The Cartoon Network Toonami stuff, I don't know what it was. I was a kid. I was looking to the stuff that was on Adult Swim and going like, that's the mature stuff. The stuff that's for a little bit more refined individuals. And the stuff that's on Toonami, I don't know. It's a little bit childish, isn't it? Then again, I think that Dragon Ball started while I was still in that, kids mode, like watching things like Pokemon and stuff. So I guess just, fluke of discovery. I just didn't get into it. And also never got into, like, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and a couple other things that were bigger, like when I was 3 or something, Like some early 90s cartoons that were more just like, I'll say, I was like, I was born in 1990. To be clear, was of age to see stuff like Ed, Edd and Eddy and that sort of shit. Ed, Edd and Eddy, that was my favorite shit. Pokemon, goddamn loved it. Didn't watch much of the Nick at Night, the live action Nick stuff though. Disney, not that much Disney either. The Toonami stuff just missed me entirely somehow. Who knows why? I don't see Thomas Abreu. Yeah, I haven't watched any I don't think I've watched any TMNT product except for And this is not going to be a good thing. Thomas, it's sudden death. We're doing sudden death. Sorry. Looks like if we lose our cape, we're done. I haven't watched any TNT thing except for the Nostalgia Critic review of one of the bad ones. And also maybe a YouTube video about the series as a whole. Yeah, I'm not beating this one. Thomas, I don't see you, so let's just hit dismiss and move on, shall we? That's what happens when you're not here. But also, it seems like that would have happened in any case. That level sure seems impossible, huh? I gotta close the queue back up. As your swiper, if you want to get it in, now's the chance. But, please do it by the time I get the next level up. Okay? Mad Mansis. Go ahead and confirm. Here's another card. A topic that isn't, anime related. I bought a fan to help with the temperature at night. It blows cool air on me while I'm sleeping or trying to sleep. I found with this new apartment, it's not as good at maintaining the low temperature, especially during the summer, as I would like it to be. I need it to be cold. I need it to be cold enough where I can nuzzle up under a blanket and be in nice comfort the whole night and not overheat. And with the temperature being on the fritz, it's been a little bit harder. I will say, I think I did realize that the temperature on the thermostat is a little underreporting. Because the thing is, I did put my air purifier under the thermostat, so there is a nice breeze of air that is being blown onto the thermostat at all times, which probably drives the temperature it thinks it is down. You're in the middle of a heat wave where you live? Oh yeah. It's Texas where I am, so it's been like 100 degrees, it's been like 80 degrees at night. To be fair, those are difficult temperatures, but this AC is old, it's rattly, and I have a number of other complaints that I intend to eventually bring to the apartment's attention when I have like a week where I'm a little less running from thing to thing and don't have 8-hour streams planned. I plan to eventually bring it to their attention. In the meantime, I'm hoping that a fan blowing on me will help. And I think it is a little bit, though. I'll say I'm also dealing with, like, some weird vibrations a lot of the night. Like, just invariably, like, half the night, there'll be, like, my bed will be shaking. And since I wear earplugs, like, the normal noises are muffled, but vibrations that come through my bed are almost, like, locked into my ears a little bit, where I hear them extra hard, and it's miserable. I have to wait until they stop, and I don't know what the fuck it is. And part of me in my head, while I have the fan on, is going like, what if it's the fan? What if it's the fan? Even though sometimes I don't hear it even when the fan is on. It might be downstairs AC or something. That would be my guess. These ACs are so bad and so, like, unreliable and so inconsistent with the noise that they make. Like, what the fuck? I'm annoyed by them, and I definitely need to complain at some point to really get it done. I don't think Mad Mantis has said anything. Let's just do sudden death then. And, do the super world. Why not? That's good. I haven't seen Berserk. You can check my Annie list to see what anime that I've seen before and watched. Though it doesn't have a complete list of everything I've tried and dropped, because I kind of don't like tracking that in particular so stringently. Though it would be handy to have, like, on hand a record of, like, why I bounced off XX anime. I'll say, as a rule, like, if the older the review is on any list, the older the note is, the more likely it is that I wrote it like all at once when I first signed up for AniList. So the quality of reviews can be variable, you know. Some of them are just like, I like the characters, 5 stars, which is a sign that I need to rewatch that because I haven't rewatched it in like 5 years at this point. But all that to say, they're not all on the same level. I guess you can go through there if you run good. We have one try, it's an auto-scroller, but it's not a hard one. Let's do this. You know what I could say I don't think I said before? I think I was going towards, like, talking about, what anime this season I think might be good. Oh, well. Let's not count that one. I gotta refresh my lives. I was still on the checkpoint, practically when I died. 2 lives from here. You got a lot to watch? Yeah, totally, I understand. Judo likes to watch things the other way from me. I like to watch things from when they start, early on. Judo likes to watch things, when they're all out. Different strokes for different folks, you know? It's all good. I was gonna say, as far as, like, other anime this season that I'm interested in, I have high hopes for the anime, for the, cheerleading, slice of life anime. It looks like it is a positive and fun little thing, and it hopefully will be similar to, Anime Shout, which is one of my favorite anime, and perhaps one of my top slice of life shows. We ran out of lives. I'll say Judo, and anyone else in anime. A lot of anime people right now. Here's my tier list for last season, if you want to look for things to watch right now. Check that out. A lot of things in S tier. 7th Prince. I'm gonna recommend, as my top recommendation, 7th Prince Isekai. It goes really fucking hard, even though it sounds totally generic on paper. Amazingly hard. I also really love the Salad Bowl of Eccentrics. All those shows in S tier I loved, to be clear, but... Yo, check out 7th Prince. It's better than you expect. It's top tier. It's amazing. It might be my favorite of the lot there. Also, of course, if you haven't... You've done Delicious in Dungeon, right? Judo, you know of that one? You know Delicious in Dungeon. You love animes that wreck you? Which one of these would be a anime that wrecks you? Sound Euphonium certain wrecked me by the end. Grandma and Grandpa is like the most wholesome thing ever. Kind of like is... It kind of goes there. If you like stuff that's wholesome, Grandma Grandpa. Check out Grandma Grandpa Go Get Young Again. Every one of these is commendable on some level. In the S tier, and hell, even A+ and A tier are also plenty good. I think you would like Angel Included, Judo. I'm gonna say that. I think you would like Angel Included. I think you would like Train to the End of the World. You like a harem? Now and again. Yeah? Angel Included is a good one of those, a somewhat pure one of those. It's very nice and good. Yeah. Thank you for the level. Did we finish that, or did we finish that? I forget. Let me check. Got so caught up in the anime talk. No I didn't. Okay. Let me hit dismiss and hit lost. And up next is Google Skater, who just has been chatting this whole time. Perfect. Wonderful. You barely drop anything. But you don't start as many shows as, like, someone like me, though. You don't start, like, 20 shows a season. Have you been watching more anime since you've been, you know, between jobs? Have you been able to catch up on stuff while unemployed, Judo? I'm curious. Tell me, Judo, like, have you... This is not the right code. This is the super world. I thought I hit B on. I guess I hit A on immediately. Angel Beats? Yeah, I'm not familiar with that one. You're trying to? Tell me, Judo, what's something you've watched just now? Tell me. You watch, you get through the Bochi? You do any 100 girlfriends? I feel like you're 100 girlfriends, man. I feel like you would like the 100 girlfriends that really love you. Yeah, you finished Bochi. Fantastic. What else you got? This level or another level, Google Snaker? What do you reckon? I finished it. Let's pick up another one. This is a normal level. Let's play a normal level. Yeah. That sounds good. I bet this one will be normal. Clean! Got through clean. It's a troll, says Google Snaker. So I see. Man, I think there's been a lot of very clippable moments this stream. Let me tell you. This is not gonna be it. Around 11 to 12 for me, a lot of Mario Maker streams too are done. And you have to go to bed, but the lore streams are starting up right now. Lore streams? What is autocorrect doing? You type some. There are some streams starting up now. Yeah, people stream at all different times. I do feel like my streams have gone longer and longer as time has gone on. You're watching Konbini Karashi? That's the one where it's like a convenience store lady. I was curious about that one, but I think that was one where it wasn't on the service that I was watching. Like, I couldn't find the first season of it. So I said, well, Crunchyroll, or whoever had it, you gotta license the first season if you expect me to get on that. I think it was probably like High Dive or even like a big people like Amazon or something. I forget who had season 2. It only had one season? What the fuck am I thinking of? I thought there was something going on with that, but I got hit. Okay, so there's a star there. We need to hit that star before we do. Yeah, I think there's a second season. I think there's a first season. I think if we take a hit, we can't finish it. So let's hold on to our shit. In fact, we can do like a duck jump and avoid setting off those things in the first place. This is the last try. I think this is rather doable. I think I can do this. I can finish this normal level. Which I will say, by the way, has been plenty fun. Oh yeah. What are you oofing for, Google Snaker? We had this. We got it. Let's go. Hitting complete. And let's get the next one up. Shiny Hunter in Pokemon. Shiny Hunter in Pokemon. Let's go. Let me hit next so that Shiny Hunter and Pokemon Scarlet and Violet can confirm. That's a YouTube viewer, if you can't tell by the way that there's spaces and it's really long. It only has one season. Maybe I'm thinking of something else, or otherwise... Huh. Whatever, we all have holes. I watched 20 shows this season, and yet there are shows that I didn't try and haven't tried. Like, my rule is always just to go with the ones that come to me easily, where I don't have to go on services. You know, the ones that get officially licensed. And I have heard people say, like, oh, crap, one of the ones that that didn't get licensed last season was one of the best. And it has made me go like, huh, maybe I should change my policy. And then 7 shows come out in a day, and one of them isn't on a streaming service, and I go like, well, I'm not going to watch an 8th new show today. Thank you, I think I'm good. I'll go make a deal with Crunchyroll or High Dive, and we'll talk. Or even, you know, one of the bigger ones. It's fine. Hard to read this code because it's no spaces in it. YKL. YKL. Shiny Hunter. Let's do it. Let's just plow right into it. We have 7 left. I'll say as for cards, I think, let me see, how many cards do I have that I haven't triggered? I have one here that's pretty interesting. Delete language apps now. This is an interesting one. So I sort of mentioned a week or 2 ago that I was kind of feeling ambivalent about the language apps that I've been using for ages. You know, Duolingo and Lingo Deer specifically. And I've just been sort of like maintaining the status quo with them. Not really trying hard to do lessons and stuff, but more just every day at the stroke of midnight doing either the easiest lesson or just in Lingo Deer specifically, you can just go into the kanji training thing and hit skip, 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 and that gives you 1 XP. More than enough to keep the streak alive. And honestly, I gotta admit, I'm wasting my time. I'm wasting time every day. A couple minutes, but still, I'm wasting time just keeping a number going higher and higher and higher. There's no point to that. You used to use Duolingo, but you lost track. Yeah, it's time to call it. It's time to call it. It's just an unproductive exercise, and that, yeah, I'm never just gonna get back to it and learn Japanese through it. And also, I'll say, at one point I did get through all the way through the entire Duolingo Japanese course before they redid it, and I felt like I could speak as much Japanese, more or less, as when I started. I learned some interesting things, but I retained none of it, and, yeah, there's just no getting around that. That effort has stalled out and will never start back up, and I'm just wasting time caring about number get bigger. For the record, the day streak right now is at 2,280 on Duolingo, and that ends whenever the freezes run out. I have like all the freezes in the world around. You really want to learn those languages? Weird. I just hovered on it. It says removing Duolingo. You can't hide from Duo. That's a weird thing to say when someone hovers on an app. That's right. I'm removing Duolingo. Goodbye, Duolingo. For Lingo Deer, I started on that a little later. I guess after I finished like what Duolingo had, and I did finish the first course of Japanese that they had there, but the second one was much too hard for me and got way too involved, and I just sort of stalled out there. I don't think I've made any legitimate progress on either of them in like the last 2-3 years. So yeah, it's been just keeping a number alive for ages now. The streak on Lingo Deer is at 160. 2,160. You can do the math, that's like 5 years. I'll say it is weird maybe to delete these apps like a couple months before I'm going to Japan on vacation, but I'll tell you, last time I was in Japan, you don't really need to know Japanese to get around. You can just use translation apps, and also like hotels and stuff, they'll know enough English to accommodate you. Like places that are especially tourist friendly, like they can handle an English person just pointing at a menu and figure it out. They are very accommodating in that way, and it's nice. I was really too embarrassed to use anything that I learned on Duolingo while in Japan. I just felt like if I did, they would assume I knew more than I did, and I'd just be in deep water. And that's no way to learn a language. That's no way to use a language. I feel like, personally, from my experience, the only true way to learn a language is like immersion, or maybe some complicated application that is nothing like Duolingo and is more about like is more like procedurally generated or something, right? Like, even if I am just interested in like an easy lesson one day, like, yeah, don't fuck with any clauses or any NA adjectives. Don't fuck with any of that. I don't want any of that, but teach me some new words. If I could have an application that did that, maybe I would like it more, but with Duolingo, if you want something easy, it's like, okay, water, mizu, tea, ocha, sushi, sushi. That is correct. You got it. How about sushi and water? Sushi, to, mizu. There you go, you got it. Okay. Well, I don't really want to go into deep water and have to spend more than 5 minutes, but I also don't want to just memorize water, tea, and rice for the rest of my life. So, yeah, it's gotta go. It's gotta go. That would be cool. Yeah, I think there's a lot of space in the language application space left unfounded for people to figure out, but it's... Duolingo don't got it. Let's try this one. I don't know. It's the newest one. It's puzzle solving. 2 lives. Shiny Hunter. I guess it has been a while since you submitted. I'm sorry. I should back up the queue. The queue has been technically closed for a while, but I opened it to let a viewer in, but that viewer did not get in, so whatever. Oh, that's cool. A secret. I never have room for secrets in my levels. I'm just using every inch of the real estate to begin with, so I really cannot afford to just put in a pipe that uses a single screen. You did that for someone who wasn't a native English speaker. Her English was surprisingly good. That's really cool, Judo. I guess the hope probably is that like AI could do that at some point. And certainly that's the direction like Duolingo is moving in, right? But you know, I don't think with the systems they have right now, they can really do anything quite that sophisticated. Also, kanji, really fucking impossible to memorize or even learn. Duolingo is not that good at teaching kanji, for what it is worth. And that's pretty important because without kanji, you're sort of in the dark. And you know, you cannot read shit even if you try your best and memorize stuff. That would be amazing if they could pull it off. Yes. It almost looks like I'm supposed to jump over here and hit the side there. But how can I do that without dying? Kanji is hard as hell to read. Yeah, 100%. You know, the thing about kanji, for the record, for those who don't know, in Japan, they spend like half their school life memorizing kanji, okay? Like, that's entire classes, entire curriculum, or just like, okay, this year we memorized these 500 kanji. Next year, you memorize these 500 kanji. It's a huge part of their schooling process, and without that, what are you gonna do? Right? Like, you can't catch up on that. It's not really viable. No, that doesn't work. Really not sure what you're supposed to do there, Shiny Hunter. Interesting puzzle, though. There must be something that I'm missing there. Maybe there's an item or an upgrade that I didn't get. Go ahead and hit dismiss and get the next level up. Give me a second. Get the browser tab up. It lost. Eric, you are back up. Eric Knipe. Go ahead and confirm, Eric, if you're still around. Let's go. I think there's a lot of room for improvements and a lot of room for, like, different apps that teach things in different ways. Like, as far as kanji goes, I think you could build, like, a whole curriculum around that and basically, like, how to use individual kanji, right? If they introduce things like one kanji at a time and also taught you the rules well enough as, like, okay, used in this way, this kanji would be read like this. Used this way, it'd be read like this, okay? Here's another word. Can you guess how it's pronounced? Something like that would help to like, get me up to speed, but as far as I'm aware, there's nothing like that in a free app. That's free. Maybe there's something like that in, like, a paid app or, like, a Japanese language book, but, fuck paying any money for anything. I don't want to do that. It's probably silly, considering all the time I spent over the last 4 or 5 years. Over the last 5, 6 years, probably. Probably silly, but what are you gonna do? That's just a policy I have. I think a lot of people have. You know, a little bit of frugality. Frugality when it suits us. Did it! 2 tries was perfect. Thank you, Eric. I'm gonna go ahead and complete, and let's get the next level up. Gavin just did position. Just now, I guess. Hey, what do you know? You are up, sir. Perfect. 100%. Ooh, also, we finished that world. Oops, we left the level behind! I didn't mean to do that, but I guess I wasn't thinking about it. Whatever, sorry, last, Eric. Sorry, Eric. What are you gonna do? Bills greater than new language. I can pay my bills. And I could probably afford, like, a $20 book. Or, like, a subscription to something or other if I really was keeping at it, but I don't know. I'm wary of any, like, recurring subscription thing, generally. Just a little bit wary. Just a little bit wary. And I think that is healthy, but also I do realize that a lot of stuff is moving in that direction, and that I will be boxed out of things. What's announcement? Not this, I think. I will try to get a medal in this game for world records. Here's some tech. What do you want me to do, Gavin? Any specification? Any requests? Let's see. Any? Okay. I bet you will die twice here. Let's see if that is true. We got 5 lives on account of you're here. And let's do it. I think you're right. I think we will die twice here. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Hang on. I see the gimmick. I understand it. But how did you do it the first time? If I'm not mistaken, the gimmick is you die via timeout, and that takes you to the second segment. You die via another timeout, you're taken to the third. And, yeah, that would get you there. And as far as I can tell, there's no way into this, this note block situation. I don't know how this was clear checked. How was this clear checked? Is it a dev block situation, maybe? There must be some solution that you can do in one go, or else it would be impossible. You made it pretty hard to die, my asshole. Okay, we got through the first segment. I'll not count that death. You know what? Well, actually, you know what? I gotta count it, but, you know, by the next death, we'll be hitting a checkpoint. Or not. There we go. We died, We did die twice, didn't we? How did that work? How did the second death work? That was probably just a mistake. Just an error. I guess you were right. Hey, we did die twice. Yeah. Maybe once, possibly none, but you will predict twice. You got it right, Gavin. Correctly predicted. Thank you. Nico's 2D Craft. Nico's 2D Craft. Finally getting one up there. Go ahead and confirm you are up next. I think I got like one more card here. One more card to talk about as I enter in this code. I have been rewatching Star Trek Voyager. I have gotten to season 5. No, through season 5. I'm in season 6 now. I really like... I'll say, like, rewatching this whole show, going through it really quickly, watching tons of episodes back to back to back as I, like, played Hollow Knight, did some Mario making, yada yada yada. I've had a great time, and I think there are fantastic episodes even from the first season. You know, even from the very start, even before like, even before 7 of 9 gets there. You haven't seen it in years. Oh, it's great. I got access to Paramount Plus recently, so that's why I've started revisiting, and that's why I started going through it. And it's just phenomenal. Really liking the 6th season. I think it starts to have some of the more interesting things that happen in there, such as when Equinox. Like, Equinox, that's a great two-parter, and it sort of starts a trend that the 6th and 7th seasons more get into of characters arriving on Voyager and staying on Voyager a little bit as, like, extra crew, right? Which is, I think, interesting because, like, yeah, the rest of the show, they start with 140 and it sort of gets whittled down, down, because people die and crap. And they never talk about, like, oh, we're gonna take on some new crew members. We're gonna recruit from the locals here. It is only in a couple cases where that makes sense, and I appreciate in, like, Season 6 where they actually saw fit to start writing that in a bit more. There's also Project Pathfinders coming up, which I do think is some of the coolest stuff in Star Trek, when a basic constant of their whole trip gets turned on its head and suddenly they have a communications link. Spoilers. They have a communications link with the Alpha Quadrant, and it's just so nice to see them finally getting some mail after so long, right? It's just lovely. You're just like, oh, crap. Yeah. And there's some really interesting plots out of that, too. Like, they do such good shit. Such good shit with that shit. Go over. Ah, I see. I see what you've done here. I think that's enough. I think that's enough to get through. I am really enjoying my time going through it, though, obviously, I am nearing the end. I do wonder, as I near, like... As I near Season 7, as I near the end of the line, like, do I go on and, Hey, Robert. Queue's closed, but I wouldn't mind letting you in, since I don't think you've had one before. Let me know if you're open to that. Tell you what, here. Here, get ready, get ready. Go. Go, go, go. Just Robert, just Robert. Really enjoying Star Trek Voyager. I don't know what I'm gonna do next after this. Maybe I'll go back and do all of Next Generation. I originally was thinking about doing that. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna go ahead and get it back closed. I was originally thinking about Next Generation, doing that instead, but tell you the truth, I love Voyager. It's my favorite. I love it all, even the ones that are bad, I guess. Even the episodes that are not as good. It's my very favorite of the Star Treks. It starts strong. And I do think it stays strong. Anime Mom, I think you're still coming up. Thank you for the YouTube subscription. That'd be Robert, right? Yeah. I think I might have fucked up already. We lost, like, some time here. YouTube has been growing at a pretty fast rate these days. It's up to, like... It got to 200 a few weeks ago. And it's been getting, like, a few subscribers here and there. Like, you know, with maybe half the shorts that I put up. Which is nice. I hope that the people who, I hope there are people that started on the shorts and end up also tuning into the live streams as well. And maybe even, get this, watching a VOD now and again. The VODs are also very good. I'll have to put on parentheses on the, on the thumbnail this week, an extra large helping of anime, because not only were there fucking... I've been thinking about this as we've been going. Not only were there like 10 anime that started in the last couple of days, but also chat just really wanted to talk about anime, so more than average amount of anime. You're actually learning Korean and Japanese now? How you doing that, Anime Mon? Like, what's your thing? Earlier, you might have missed it, I deleted my Duolingo and Lingo Deer because I hadn't really taken them seriously in years, and it was just like taking a few minutes out of every day just to keep a streak alive, just for the sake of keeping a streak alive. And I think I need to cut such busy work out of my life. You know, when I not feeling that good about a live situation, like a live game or like a forever game. It's good to break that cycle and move on. Thank you for level Nico's 2D Craft. Nico 2D Craft. 2DS Craft, maybe. Next up is Kaito Shion Vocaloid. Go ahead and confirm if you're here. That covers all the topics that I had prepared. I will say, I am also watching... I actually just started watching, another show. I just started watching Shogun with my folks. Watching that whenever I go over and hang out for, like, a Saturday dinner type situation. It's nice to always have something to watch. We're also going through Better Call Saul. If I'm being honest, I might feel stronger about Shogun and be more interested in seeing more Shogun than rewatching more Better Call Saul. I don't know. Some people say it's better than Breaking Bad, but I don't know that I'd ever feel this ambivalent about Breaking Bad. You're coming up. You're next. You're next, Anime Mom. You're right after this level by Rafaela Kera. Kira? Not sure how you say that. You're sitting at a 23% battery? Charge your phone more often, that's my advice. I don't see Rafaela, so let me just go ahead and carry on. Rafaela, if you're here, go ahead and say something. Let's do what we can with 2 tries. I will say, studying Japanese, I did find some stuff that was interesting. I did learn a lot, but I retained very little of it. And, you know, brass tacks, I just can't be spending all my free time. I'll say, I started before I got into, streaming. So, you know, maybe I had more time back then. Who can say? How did I spend my time before I was a streamer? I sometimes wonder to myself. I had all the same free time. Oh, right, yeah, before I was a streamer, most of that time I wasn't working from home. So, yeah, those shifts of work from home really helped make a lot more time in my day, I guess. As did, you know, the shift to, hybrid this year. You know, that's still manageable, honestly. Though I do less streams now that I'm on a hybrid schedule versus a work-from-home schedule, but, you know, whatever. On a usual week. Thank you, Raphael. That was a song. I don't know this song, but apparently it is a cool song. I'm gonna hit complete. I bet it is a popular song to Spanish-speaking people, I would guess. I mean, I don't know. I honestly don't listen to that much music in the first place. This could be #1 in the US charts, and I would have no idea. I gotta be honest, I just don't know that stuff. Anime Mom is up. Anime Mom is here. Thank you for waiting so patiently. Jeez. You know, hey. It's... The queue gets long these days. It's a good problem to have, but I am definitely wondering if we need to take it down to, like, 10-minute timers or something, rather than 15. Starting the anime, the lightning round early. Judo thinks he's heard some of the Etiz stuff. Cool, gotcha. Like I said, I'm not really a music guy. I can't speak to any of that. Oh, maybe... Oh, that's a K-pop group. That's a K-pop group. Right, K-pop is being discussed in the chat. The only music I listen to is, anime OPs these days. I grab every anime OP and ED of every show that I watch. And, you know, have it, like, ready to go at a moment's notice. If ever I want to listen. I'm just like that guy in Saikano. Saikano guy, same situation. I imagine it's not that uncommon. I say that. It's definitely a very, otaku thing to do. But not unheard of, perhaps. Okay, I see what we gotta do here. You've been learning how to sing some K-pop songs and anime OPs? That's cool. I sometimes sing along if I know the song well enough. Feel like the one I know best is, and I think is one of the most beautiful anime OPs out there. I really love the, OP to, what's it called? Komi Can't Communicate. The first OP from that, beautiful. Gets me every fucking time it, comes up. Hello, Hugh. It's going good. A lot of anime talk today, Hugh, I must warn you. A lot of anime watchers in the chat. That, happens sometimes. The other one that's, like, always top of my mind as far as anime OPs go. I like the, Iron-Blooded Orphans, Iron-Blooded Orphans, ooh, shit. Iron-Blooded Orphans' first ED, that is just profoundly beautiful. A profoundly beautiful ending song. Love it. Anime lovers unite. Yes. Yes. I do tag these streams as anime. I'll let you get one in, Hugh, okay? Ready? Go ahead. Be quick though, if you would be so kind. The bot might take issue with the same message. You can add dashes or something. Or that's fine, that's good. Maybe it's just the YouTube one that complains if you do the same message twice in a row. I don't know how that works. We ran out of lives. Thank you, Anime Mom. I think that was really good. We weren't able to get through, but I think we made some really good attempts. And we knew what about we had to do. For 5 tries, I think we did pretty well to pretty okay. You know, we didn't die at the first jump every time. I'm going to hit dismiss, and let's bring up the next level. How about that Shogun? That Shogun seems pretty good. I definitely want to watch more of that. Maybe I will this weekend. I'm not sure that I'll do like a family thing tomorrow, because I kind of want to watch the SGDQ like Super Mario Maker 2 Troll Race. I think there are other things at SGDQ that I also want to watch tomorrow afternoon, so I'm thinking I might do that on Sunday, I guess. Hang out with the folks on Sunday, which is fun. And we'll watch some of that, and we'll watch some other stuff. You're really good about singing the SAO Ignite cover in the Black Rover opening from Black Clover. Cool. I never saw SAO itself. I have seen Gale Girl Gun, the one where it's about a girl who loves to run the thing. Yeah, it's the troll level event. That's right. I kind of want to check that out. Neagle, are you still here? Oh, just threw Pikmin at me. Of course you are. What a way to confirm. What a way to confirm there, Neagle. I appreciate it. I love it. I love it. More callbacks. Just what Dr. Order. I feel like a lot of people have been around enough such that they remember what I'm calling back to when I say, I love it. I love it. That was the look on the guy's face. SOO is good. It was before the time I was, like, actively watching anime. When was that? Like, what season was that? What year was that? I got into, like, watching it seasonally again in 2016, so before that, my awareness of anime is just, like, things I caught up with after I got in. Which, to be fair, is a lot of shows, like... I think Shirobako was before I got into it. I think that, you know, I definitely went and watched a lot of Crunchyroll once I first got into that. And, you know, picked up a lot of shows that looked cool, looked interesting. Probably spanning over the last, like, 5 years before that point. I know a lot of stuff from, like, the 2010s on. To the point where, like... You know, compared to your average man, I know a lot more obscure anime. You know, I see some quizzes sometimes with, like, anime OPs, and it's, like, the most obvious shit in the world, you know? It's like, here's, one of the most popular shows of all time. And I'm just sitting there going, like, if you played the opening to Gamers, I would recognize it. Sometimes I do that. I, put my music on shuffle, and I don't look at the album art. I don't look at the... If I've set up album art, I don't look at it, right? And I like the theming here with these 2 different kinds of spike balls. I didn't realize they behave exactly the same on a rail. I try to identify, what the thing is, where it's from. Sometimes it's really easy, other times it's like, I'm listening to it and I go like, what the fuck? Is Is that Weakest Tamer? No, that's I wouldn't not get that one. Weakest Tamer is very distinct. I'd be like, this is some rom-com from 3 years ago that was pretty forgettable, so I forgot the name. Other times I'll be like, ah, it's the one with the girl. The girl's name is I can picture it in my head. You know, I'll be close, but not necessarily have the whole like name and stuff. I give myself points on that though, if I've basically identified the anime and can picture it in my head. Just I don't remember that it's called like My Life in a Treehouse or something. Haruhime. I think I tried to watch that as like a teen, and I think I bounced off of it like way back when. Never went back around to it when I got more into anime. Back when I watched like 1 or 2 series a year, you know. Get this, when I watched 1 or 2 series, I was a lot more discerning about like what I watch and what I don't watch. You know, I got into things a lot less easily as I do now. There's something to be said about like the quantity of anime that you watch making it easier to watch more anime. You know, I do think that I have been anime brained in a big way, such that I am a lot more forgiving of anime's weirdness nowadays, and a lot more ready to just go with it if I like part of it, versus like 20 years ago. Or, you know, in the mid-aughts. Back then, I would only really go for the stuff that was, like, all-time status now. Pretty much. And I'm sure there are people like that now. I know that. Some people are just like that. And, you know, if you ever get into it hard and heavy, if you ever get into simulcast watching, I think it's very fun and rewarding, and just, I like having something new to watch every day. I like something new to watch every day. I like something new to watch every day. 7 is pushing it. 7 is pushing it. 7 new things to watch every day? Can't do it. Not every day. Gotta be just some days. You're not always into anime. You watched a bit of One Piece and another one, you forget the name, that's it. Yeah, I know. Some people are like that. I think anime is so diverse. There's so many good ones. I would probably say that I do believe there is an anime you would watch. I haven't seen One Piece either, so like, look, I've seen 600 anime. Some of the most famous ones are not. Well, some of them are among them. It's like I don't watch that many like live action television shows, just like House of the Dragon and thank you for the little Neagle Jiggle. House of the Dragon and like Last of Us and shit like that these days. Just like a handful. And yeah, I probably would like The Acolyte if I gave it a try. I don't know. I'm not really in the mood though to spend that many hours on more Star Wars stuff. Just not feeling it, I guess. I bet I would like it. I bet there's other things I would like out there as far as shows. If I gave Severance more of a shot. I watched a couple episodes of Severance. I wasn't really feeling it. I've seen like 1 episode of Succession. Seen 1 episode of that. I probably would like it if I saw more. But where would I find the time? I guess I could. I did just say recently, earlier, that I have watched like 5 seasons of Star Trek Voyager in the last couple of days, in the last couple of weeks. But yeah, that's more background entertainment. If I watch Severance or the other ones, it should probably be like put the phone down type stuff, right? Full time, not playing a video game at the same time. Whatever, to each their own, and to each what they can, you know. We all have to make decisions as far as how we spend our time. You understand? And, I know more than any. I know more than any? That doesn't make sense. You get it. You understand. I, too, have to make decisions about how I'll spend my time, and anime is my decision. I'm in Central Time Zone. It's Central Time Zone. It is 11:10. Oh, wow. This has been a 5-hour stream already, huh? It is... Well, we did have a bit of a late start. But definitely on the long side tonight's stream. Fallout was really good. Yeah, I watched Fallout. I really enjoyed it. I probably will never rewatch Fallout. I'll watch the next season when it comes out, but I don't think I'll ever, like, go back or nothing. Robert was in position 3 last time Robert chatted. I think that's good enough. Robert was the last person to chat on the YouTube side. I will, give you your lives, Robert. That sounds good. It's 6 a.m. there. You woke up at 5:42 a.m. As it... I suppose that's just, those European time zones for you. Suppose you're, like, in one of those European nations. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you, Oh, I have 3 lives because it's a super world. Right, okay. Hope you, Hope you got enough sleep. I'll say I could definitely sleep more. I definitely want to sleep more. And I've been telling myself recently, like, okay, if I'm really tired, next time I'm really tired, instead of watching, like, 3 extra episodes of Star Trek Voyager, just go to fucking bed and get, like, an extra 2 hours of sleep. And I think that would help my mental health, too. That'd be really good for mental health. That'd be really good for all sorts of health. I really need to just learn to not push it so much. And get whatever sleep I can whenever I can. Germany? That's nice. That's cool. Thank you, Robert. That was, just 1-1. But, you know, hey, if you want to put 1-1 in a super world, that's fine. Wonder where it goes from there. But, you know, hey, submit that code again, and, end up with me doing the super world again, and I'll do it that way. I'll do another level of that, and we'll see what exactly comes after that. Hugh is up. Hugh is here. Perfect. Let's finish this up. Last level of the night. Suffice it to say, I'm all out of things to talk about. That's probably not true. I make these cards because I always forget things that I've been doing between streams. And without the cards, I would just... there's a good chance I wouldn't mention half the anime that I watched for the first time ever. I would just go like, yeah, I watched a bunch of anime, well, let me see. I would have to think. And then, if I didn't have a card that said SGDQ on it, I would forget that part of my plans this weekend are to watch SGDQ. Pick England? Okay, so this is some sort of race. We can talk about anime all night. Yeah, but... what if, hear me out here, I end the stream, and I go watch some anime. Actually, I watched all the new anime this... Oh, wait, no, I didn't. I didn't watch, I found time to watch the new anime, but I didn't watch the episode of Slime Isekai. I guess I do have an episode of Slime Isekai to watch. That, the new season of that has been disappointing me a lot. A lot of boardrooms, but I am optimistic that it's going to pick up and be good after this point. Maybe less boardrooms after the first 6... Why did you tell me to pick England? Did I pick something? What did I pick? I wasn't really reading the flags. Let me look more closely at the flags. You know what? That was really quick. Let's just do that again and actually absorb what's going on rather than talk about whatever I was talking about. So here's Germany. QBU2. Where's England? I'm not sure I see England in there. Was England... Oh, was England the white flag? Right. England has like a Right, England has like a flag that isn't the Union Jack. That is just like the part of the a component of the Union Jack. And the other parts of the Union Jack are like Wales and Scotland and Northern Ireland. Right. Yes. Like most Americans, I don't know my my English minutia off the top of my head. Flag minutia. I probably know a little more than most because I've watched a flag YouTuber or two. I've watched a video about flags and the best ones and the worst ones and best design practices. That's a fun niche to fall into for a few days. Occasionally, now and then. Thank you for the level. That is the last one. Let me go ahead and get that out of there. And look at that. There's a big fat 0. Wonderful. You'd say you're pretty good at flags? Gotcha. The light is sort of chroming out my face. I should probably adjust the chroma key settings at some point, but they're mostly fine. Now you're thinking of that YouTube video of that kid trying to turn Super Saiyan? I don't know that one. Let's, what am I doing? Folks. That is going to do it for tonight. This stream is, just about done. Let me pull up the old schedule, and I'll say what's happening next. I'll be back, next week. Next week on Tuesday. There's like 20 anime coming out between now and then. Like, for the first time, premieres, returning shows, whole 9, all of it. If this stream ended up being pretty anime heavy off like 10, 12 shows, then next Tuesday, ooh, I don't know, we'll find time to talk about anything else. If you're interested in seeing some Banjo-Tooie nuts and bolts, that'll be next Tuesday, 8 p.m. We just got past like the first 2 boss fights in that game, so we gotta go into Banjo Land and do some stuff there, and the Geogoseum and do some stuff there. Well, they're both open, so we can do them in whatever order we please. I think Geogoseum is gonna be first. And if you're looking for viewer levels, they're always on Fridays at 6 p.m. Central, and sometimes going pretty late, like tonight. In fairness, we also started a little late tonight because I decided to fix the YouTube bug that's been ailing us like 15 minutes before the stream, and I am so glad that worked first try, and I didn't have to like pull that fix out and do it and like fix it good and proper later. I'm glad that that wasn't too buggy. This was fun talking about anime and stuff. Hell yeah, talking about anime is always fun. You can expect a lot of that next time on Tuesday, and probably even more next Friday too. The season will still be starting by that point. There will still be new shows for the next week and change, I reckon. Let me send the Twitch people out on a raid. Let me see now who is online, who I can send y'all to. And, I could send y'all to Games Done Quick. That's a good cause. Good cause, good marathon. I'll definitely be watching a good amount of that this weekend, ideally. Anyone else that really jumps out at me? Judo, do you know anyone that you want to send, that you'd be up to, that you would recommend? If you have any suggestions, I'm open all ears. I think I know Jazz through you. I've done a raid on Jazz. Anyone I don't know. Anyone I don't know, Judo. Up for suggestions here. Or we could just do SGDQ. You know what? It's the season. Oh, Jazz or Clunky? I did Clunky yesterday, so yeah. I'm not. Let's not do same raid 2 days in a row. Let's do Summer Games Done Quick. Oh well, that channel raid doesn't allow. Okay, they don't let raids in. Summer Games Done Quick. That's fine. Not of this size anyway. Let's see now. I'm thinking. Tolkodo is doing Psychonauts. Psychonauts is great. I love Psychonauts. That's good. Send you over there. Tolkodo is cool. Known for Giant Bomb, being on Giant Bomb content, Blight Club. I love Blight Club. Tolkodo is a cool dude.
Enjoying leveling up.
I'm turning down the volume on my phone so I can have it open. Hope you didn't hear any of that. Don't worry about it. All right, folks. I'll see you on Tuesday for Banjo-Kazooie, Nuts and Bolts. More of that. And if you're looking for viewer levels, that will be on Friday as usual. This last week, I did like an extra big event stream on July 4th, an 8-hour 2D Mario stream. Nothing extra next week. I'm going to take it easy, do a normal 2-stream week. But maybe eventually I got some stream ideas that I want to find time for. We'll see when it makes sense. I also really do need to test out my laptop setup where I can stream from my laptop without the TV necessarily, you know, so I can take things on the road when I go to Japan and see if that will work. I need to test that. See you on Tuesday, folks, or Friday, or whenever. Bye! And I'm hitting the button now. And the stream will end proper by YouTube and the VOD now.